Hoi hoi. Let's see. Goodness. YouTube chat works. Yay! Oh yeah, I didn't even. Oh my god. There we go. Ciao. Hey, anyone want to take ibuprofen with me? I took mine. Where's my hitbox? Oh, right. It's fucking nagging me about updates again. Do you have anything for nausea? I mean, ibuprofen? Ibuprofen? Alright, soon we're gonna see the weirdest hitbox. Go away. Thank you. Bah. Bah, 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 bah. Okay. Show's on. I just, I shouldn't be dehydrated though, so at least that. But I'm still got my water. Alright, it's midnight. Let's see if I can survive this. I mean, I was fine doing Maxi's stream. I woke up when I had it again, then it went away, and now, for some reason, we're back with it again. Do eggs cause headaches? I do not know. Can this fucking... Thank you for working. Hawks. Seafood delights. That looks like a thing you find in Monster Hunter, to be honest. Whoa, that was kind of freaky. Wait, they plunge in like that. Interesting. Whoa. Shinkansen! Nagoya. What we got? Eel? Conjure eel rice at Tokyo. Oh. I want to try unagi, to be honest. The rice is soaked in flavor and good. Ah yes, the flavor and the good. See Mount Fuji sit in the E seat. E. Nagoya Station, the heart of Tokai region. Ah. How is everyone doing? How are you cultists? How are you cultists hanging out? Pokemon! I recognize that bitch. I mean, when I see it actually prepared, it actually looks good. I read my earlier statement on eel. I'm not sure what kind of eel Maxi was talking about, but yeah, the Japanese grilled eel, yeah, it looks like fish. And I've heard some amazing things about unagi. A nice and fatty eel. Sasuka Leopard. Welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. It's the Pokemon, right? It looks like the Pokemon. You need to book in advance. Japan, it's either lotteries or you have to book things in advance. Yeah, we'll see if I can actually make it through the entire stream. If things don't get out of hand, I'll be fine. That ibuprofen better do some shit. I'm gonna get real mad. Headaches are fucking annoying. Can't wait to get some rest tonight. I should be having a short scheduled for tomorrow as well. Kategawa 3, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the cult. I hope you're having a good day. Cloudy today. I kinda enjoy overcast though. And Leopard, welcome to the call. Asuga. Thank you for the follow. Hello, hello. I like the cleanness. Maybe a little living spaceness of empty here, but it's not as bad as my second cafe in Blue Archive. More Pokemon! Oh, and the cat for the fortune. Mandarin juice. I want to taste the mandarin juice. He's a lobster. Wow, this lobster can do everything. Can become potato crisps. Yes, cultist, are you doing well tonight? Tonight's selection of videos is, well, you guessed it, more Guga and food, but also some Connor Dog V8 and some bacon, well that counts as food, and some Chris Broad, or as some people like to call him, a fraud in Japan. I'm finally learning how to properly make teams in Blue Archive. Hey, nice. I just kind of check the urban area, or the area type and the enemy type, and that's how I roll. I'm just trying to overpower them. Is that the Vishnu thing? I'm at level 56 on Blue Archive. I'm at 76. I don't remember what the max was. There was some kind of a max level, but I ain't there yet. I haven't played that much. 90. Whoa. I don't believe we got Seiya yet, right? Not in global, I think. Right? I'm not sure how the global differs. I want Satsuki though, but I had no idea she was already on global. That sounds very Overwatch. Toki, Bunny, and 3 maid girls. I got Bunny, Toki, and Arisu maid, so... Satsuki would be nice, Kisake would be nice. Not in a sense of, wow, that'll really complete my team, but oh man, I love those girls. That sofa so green, it's like you're actually touching grass. Now we get the twins as well. Yeah, I was freaking out about that last night. On Rio, I need Rio. I would fall asleep on that chair, not gonna lie. Like, I really could right now. Oh, Abby woke up. Yeah, Ria. Abby is the #1 Rio fan out here. Tatami feels like a nice thing until you realize the maintenance is insane on that shit. I should really save for the shuppo. I want the shuppo as well, but then, you know, I probably have time to save for that. Green tea. Coffee. The shoopers are coming. I mean, eventually, I don't know when. Probably in like a year. Who knows? Well, probably not in a year, but you know. Well, it's probably not that far away, but you know. Saturday snacks for the inevitable munchies. Munchies. You can do it, girl. I believe in you. At least you try. Good. Tastes like shrimp. I want some shrimp crackers. The lobster fights back. Whoa. Yo, Keagorio. Hope you're doing well. Yum. Man, TikTok has been such a bitch-ass motherfucker. I swear to God. I swear to motherfucking fuck. It's like... First they start to hit my videos with the content guideline strike, and then they hit me with the double-digit views, and then they hit me with back-end errors when I'm trying to schedule things. God, I fucking hate TikTok. Not only as the audience, but also as the creator. Ha! I mean, it's... Eaten White expired moment. Let me get on that. I don't know where John is. He's probably doing some funky wonky. I'm gonna check if we have, like... I don't usually get that. Discord is hard. I'm a old man who doesn't know how to do shit. Do we have invites that are not expired? Oh, there's some couple of ones. Cool. I cannot see them because streamer mode. Okay. Well, let's make a new one. Hidden. Use copy button. All right. The perm ones are fine. The thing is, they should be permanent. I set them to permanent, but they still have limited uses. The location of Godzilla's first appearance. I didn't know that. Godzilla! Fucking love Godzilla. I fucking love Godzilla. This is the ocean view, Japanese Western room in the east wing. Nice. Like it. Anyway, hopefully that link works. If it doesn't, we'll figure something out. Corner room. Oh, I like that. I like that. I like the corner room idea. Woo. Woo. Oh. Ah. Onsen time. Oh, man. filming with special permission. And I feel like It's Time to Travel always gets permission to film the bathrooms. There's that one trans female whom had the greatest fucking idea to go into women's bathrooms in Disneyland and film. Like, do some kind of, like, Disneyland women's bathroom review shit. What? So, this trans female went into women's bathrooms in the Disneyland and was filming themselves in there, you know, in front, you know, selfie video in front of a mirror and stuff. You know, kind of freaky. Kind of really fucking freaky thing to do. Anyway, that's all good. Alright. Goody good. Well, bit weird. Yeah, slightly bit illegal. You know, filming in a bathroom. I mean, even the park can do that. Hello. What is that? Hello. Where are you going tonight? Jesus. Imagine going to this outdoor onsen at night and you see this bitch in the corner. I'd shit myself. That frog statue, though. But yeah, now that trans person is getting a lot of hate online, and of course they're acting like a victim. It's really fucking creepy that you go into a bathroom of any kind, public bathroom of any kind, and film in there. Here's my pro tip of today. Don't do that. Okay? It's illegal and really immoral. Okay? Yeah. Yeah, you can't just do that. And like this really weird, like, obsession to, like, they had a I believe TikTok where they were eating some of those, you know, hot dogs at Disneyland. For some reason decided to show how surgeries on OPP is done with the hot dog. You know, with, like, in that restaurant area with kids around for some reason. It's kind of weird. What's with the obsession, you know? It just starts dissecting the fucking hot dog, and it's like, yeah, this is how they, you know, inside out, and like, what? Just act normal and eat the fucking hot dog. I don't know what's with that obsession. Like, it's fine if you know, solve your gender dysphoria that with, like, transition and stuff, but why is it always like their entire personality? Then we get these kinds of, like, really weird interactions, really uncomfortable interactions too. Black abalone, and it's moving. Whoa. It's still alive. They're broiling the bro alive. I believe my mom would hate that. She doesn't want to eat, like, oysters and stuff. You know, she feels sorry for them. You know, just cracking them open, eat them. She don't like that. Yeah, I don't know, but yeah. Expecting her to get sued or something. It's spreading. It's spreading on the online, so you know she's getting quite a lot of pushback. That must be excruciating. What the fuck? Yeah, mom would 100% not like this. It's a big and thick abalone. You can feel the firmness just by cutting it. Jesus. Let me just check if abalone do. A local sake. It'd be kind of something if they would do something like that with something living, because... Okay, yeah, the abalone feel a lot of pain. Oh, Jesus. Oh, jeez. It's kind of something because they have this idea of mottainai, which is not leaving any food because it's disrespectful. Because, you know, you are eating the life force of the animal or the plant, and so it's disrespectful to leave it there. I don't know, grilling an abalone alive feels kind of fucking brutal to me, you know. I don't know, seems kind of fucking brutal. Fuck them shellfish. It's like every life is important, except fuck that abalone. We don't fuck with that guy. Oh. Do you like turban shells? What the fuck is a turban shell? Sashimi, sea bream, tuna, Spanish mixed squid, and Ise lobster. Goodness. If it tastes good, I guess. Man, I kind of feel bad, but man, that taste. I'll stick with chicken, thanks. Just hope they don't start grilling those alive in front of you. Oh, that would be awful. I would hate that. Chicken cute. Their sacrifice will not be in vain. Just eat everything. I guess it's fine to grill them alive as long as you finish the plate. I do to some extent enjoy seafood, but for me, it's like salmon, shrimp, takoyaki. Speedrunning becoming a vegetarian. Respect the animal and have to die for a meal. I will absorb its life force, all of it. It will not have been cooked in vain. You don't get protein from vegetable. Just eat a fuck ton of those beans. You know those beans they make into those impossible patties and stuff? That's some protein shake, don't worry. Okay. Margarine. Not butter, just margarine. A5 Matsusaka beef. Don't tell Guga about this. He's gonna do a crazy experiment with this. We're gonna have Google later. Just a couple of videos. He's gonna Google all over this beef. Look at all the butter on the pan. Butter pan. Put the butter on the pan. I wonder how upset I'm going to be at Google today. Well, I don't, it doesn't seem like there is experiments. He's not doing experiments this time around. He's cooking every YouTuber's #1 meal, and he's talking about some goat Mexican spot. Hey. I'm here. My scientific experiment was a success. I could go shower, turn on my speaker, and leave the stream window open, and I heard you the moment you started talking, and that scared the shit out of me. Well, hello. I was wondering if you were gonna be here tonight. That would have been the first. If you weren't. Yeah, Cupid is like creamy, you know. You know what I mean? Now imagine if he stayed quiet the whole time. Not an impossibility to me. I can go the whole day without saying anything. I could. But my mom's a real yapper. Me being needed. Well, no, I managed to figure out the Discord thing is. I could eat a rice cooker filled with rice right now. Oh, yeah. So we got Connor and Chris. Broad son. Broad son. Something about that stupid fuck shit who was filming the Disney and who was being obnoxious to it. Oh yeah! I forgot to mention that trans woman was literally the type who would be like, "Excuse me, it's ma'am," you know, and then would throw a huge tantrum about it. Like, can I get a manager to talk about something that has transpired here? Like, fuck, man. You can get to watch Godzilla and have a free drink. Oh! If we watch Godzilla before bed, I might get too excited to fall asleep. Don't forget the abalone who were cooked alive. They felt excruciating pain of it the entire time. I was going through a mental conversation if my hashtag religion allows this. I came to the conclusion that no, I don't. Animals in the nature might eat each other alive, but they don't just grill them alive, which is probably worse. But hey, it's okay if you just eat the whole thing. Then its death was not in vain. Imagine if you had that in the Jurassic Park Love Hotel. Ah, the Jurassic Park Love Hotel. The tail on that T-Rex. What are the bones and shell? I guess the shell don't count, but you know, that thing didn't look like it had any bones, and it just like, probably like go the entire thing. Minus the shell. Eating a whole thing is good, but come on, you're gonna like stab his little brains before cooking or something. Does an abalone have like a brain? Like how do you... Can you just like knock it out? Is it like one of those creatures that don't have a brain, and if you cut them in half, it's now two, basically. Oh my goodness. Wild hog feeding experience. Oh my god. Abalone don't have a brain. God damn it. Is that the reason? You just, you know, whatever you do, it's cruel. They're basically a bunch of nerds that feel pain. Their existence is hell. Yeah, okay. I don't have a brain. I think you still have a bit more going on than just nerves. That's what I heard. Whoa. It's kind of spooky. Whoa. They can just catch it from the air. It's amazing. Oh my goodness. I mean, I know they can do that, but just seeing that in action is wow. What a Beautiful bird. That is an amazing shot. Look at that. I don't know why that was so funny. It's like a fucking crow just yoink. Oh, what a guy. Oh, the way just kind of like slid into the view. Oh. He has some balls showing up to a hog meeting. He's just there for the leftovers. They say this was like cold noodles. He said lobster miso soup. Oh, you just gotta take the lobster too? She take the entire lobster. Is that croissant? I'm so fucking croissant coated. That's the first thing I see. Croissant. I also grabbed some curry. Oh, look at that croissant! They look so fluffy though. Damn, fat and fluffy croissant. Do you like an airy and flaky croissant or the kind of just fat and completely filled one? If you like croissant, that is. I like a fat boy. I like a fat boy. I like a little itty bitty of flakes with my croissant. With ham and cheese. I've never had like a filled croissant, right? I can't imagine what it would taste like. Generally, if I like something, I usually stick with the thing that I like. Pour honey all over the croissant. Like I'm cool with just having plain croissant for the rest of my life, you know. Even if the ham and cheese one would be great, I don't really mind. You know, less wasted food, right? If I don't like it.
貝の違いっていうのは貝の内側に光沢があるかないかの違いです。その光沢の成分がこの体が分泌したものなんですね。でどこが分泌しているかっていうと、ここの外頭膜っていうホタテでいうと貝紐の部分、ここの部分が貝殻をどんどん成長させていきます。その作用を利用して真珠を作るんですね。でこれ外頭膜の部分をハサミで切除して、でこの透明な上の部分だけを取ってこれを 2,3 ミリ角に細かく切っていきます。ただこれだけでは真珠は育たない。
Pearl are weird to me. Do oysters die when the pearl gets removed?
働きを持っている部分なので
Harvesting animal kidney stone. I don't think they die, just, you know, like finish that. It's fucking kidney stone. It's waste, basically.
これすごく分厚い貝でして、これを
Like, it's just there.
としてカットでさらに丸くして艶を出したものが核です。お腹の部分にメスでまずは入り口を作っていきます。でこれ入り口ができたら次はですね、先ほど切ったピース、これを埋め込んでいきます。このピースが入ったら次は核ですね。核をさっき入れたピースにしっかり密着するように。
They're operating on an oyster.
これが2個から3個ぐらい入ります。ピースがまだ生きてますので細胞分裂を繰り返して核を袋状に包み込みます。でこの袋の内側から核に向かってですね、真珠質って言われるこの貝殻の内側のこの光沢の成分をどんどん分泌していきます。それが何層も何層も重なって真珠ができていきます。
Pearls are harvested after 2 years. No wonder that shit is expensive, man. What? Oh.
入れたら小さい真珠で出てくる。
Artificial scarcity and societal value. I mean, it takes 2 years to make them naturally. I would. I mean, I don't know.
貝を、養殖してます。
I think there's a finite limit on how many pearls one can make, right?
ここまで大きくして生後3年目になりましたら
That shit looks
手術
wild.
ができる貝。
Don't touch.
でこの作業昔はできなかったんですよね。こういう技術がなかったので
Don't worry, I wouldn't have
そ
anyway.
れを支えてくれてたのがアマさんが天然のアコヤ貝を取ってきてそ
A
れを
little more legit than
戻
diamonds.
すとかですね、
Mm.
そういうことを行ってくれてたのがアマさんでアマさんがいなければ
I'd imagine some are making them artificially, so make those. But I guess, you know, if you make them naturally. Diamonds can be lab grown. Which begs the question, why are they so expensive and rare? It's kind of like, you know, those art galleries and, you know, paintings and fine art things. Now it's gotta be a scam. Clamp. Patch, 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 patch. They clapping like Americans. Dude is just doing his job and they clapping. Bet they would clap when the plane lands too. Oh, not dude, gal. They really just said, we hire women to do this because they're fat. Alright, next up, we're actually second with Men with the Pot today, instead of first. Alright, tomahawk steaks and fresh bread cooked over fire. Fly Boeing, you will clap when it lands too. I have probably fainted before that happens. Boopy! You know, from all the fucking stress, I would probably faint before the thing fucking lands. I regret eating McDonald's 30 minutes ago. What did you have from the menu? That dog is laser focused on that T-bone. I think... Wouldn't we all be? Unless you're a vegan, I guess. No, I'm hungry as fucking. Welcome to Media Nights, where people go eat before them and still get hungry. Stop slapping that meat. You always do that. Beef bones. Hello, Foz. How are you doing? Bone marrow. Whoop whoop. I'm contemplating what to eat myself. I was planning on wings, but I'm not in the mood right now. I need to preserve them for the exact vibe when I really need them. The sauce is expensive. I really wanted some Asian today, but in order to save money, I went with store-bought pizza. I think Americans got really upset about the fact that British people say, I want to get some Chinese. you know, Chinese food, so they just call it Chinese. I made mashed potatoes and sausage. Have you masticated? Americans are mad at that. Yeah. Because, like, you can't say that about that. And that's like, you're saying, it's like you're saying you're eating the people. And it's like, what the fuck? No, it's context. Into context. It means food. I think Chinese fast food is cheaper per calorie than frozen pizza. Mmm. Look at that bone marrow. Oh, that's gonna taste real nice. Onion, bone marrow. Parsley. Cream. Oh my goodness. I can feel the diabetes. Blue cheese. Oh my god. Anyone here liking blue cheese? I like blue cheese. But I hear a lot of people don't like the idea of a mold in their cheese. Beef stock. Oh my god, he's going all in. Well, depends is a good answer, I suppose, as well. But there have been people who are like, I will not eat cheese with mold on them. Why would you eat mold? Mold is bad. Cheese itself is all fermented milk. At this point, you may as well have a little mold. Is he putting bone marrow into the... He's making bread with bone marrow. Or is that something else? Is this bone marrow bread? No, that's gotta be something else, right? Creep shop peel. Bread marrow. It's the bread without the crust. Puppy. Kobe. Man, it's always kind of wild seeing American moms just cutting out like the sides of a toast when they're making, you know, food for their kids, you know, like making some Sam cheese and they just cut the fucking crust out because nobody eats that? Question mark. That it's free bread. Who's in eating this aside from children? When he washing his hair. What? Okay, I guess it's hot. It is a time for the bone marrow brown. Ugh. It actually turned to bread. Blood was used to make bread last longer. That and some honey. Honey? Where's my super bone marrow? The Dutch oven. That's the tomahawk, baby. Oh, that sounds good. Oh, the juices. The juice. The fat's melting and dripping down, low-key turning me on right now. Look at the meat absolutely dripping. Drip. Holy fuck, will I survive this stream? Oh, goodness. Oh. I was intending to get a nice piece of meat from the store earlier. So this nice looking piece of Texas style sand. 300 grams total and 2 pieces, but then 24 euro. Fuck that. 300 grams, 2 pieces, 24 euro. Whew. That's the type of shit I can afford. And only I. The buns are together. What's your thumb there? Whoa. I'm scared of that thumb, though. I'm getting very nervous looking at that thumb. You get a lot of chicken breast for that money. At least 5. Hey, Michal. How you doing? Even more wings. It reminds me of the cooking cutscenes in Dragon's Dogma 2. It just cuts to an IRL video of the devs cooking a tomahawk slab on open fire. Based. Oh, fuck. I like a good dense bread. You could call this bread tsundere for how dense it is. POV, how moldy bread looks to me, and I mean in 3 days. Oh god. Here we go with the coldest shit again. Not eating. Wings plus air fry is one of, if not the best value for money food. 700 grams of wing cost to 1.7 euro here. Damn, that is some good value. Depending on what is on sale, could be minced meat, chicken, or pork. That's the cheapest option. Kind of real. And then you have, some stores have personalized sales too. Some of you tune into the collab I had with Maxi on this afternoon. Prime Yaps out there. Glad you're here. You're doing good. Yep. Nice. Maxi's a mega yapper. Yeah. I just politely listen. Boopy. We're gonna play any games later. Really depends how I'm feeling. I feel like I'm a bit too out of it to attempt that, but who knows what happens.
Let me just show you quickly how do we eat this. So you dip that in the sauce. Beautiful slice of steak on top. A little bit more sauce.
I missed the time when he didn't yap. Not Maxi, but you know, this guy. Maxi is good to listen. Sauce.
One more.
So in Jordan's time in the back, I could see Max Ogren sitting while you guys yap.
Slice. That beautiful blue cheese sauce.
You know, blue cheese sauce would go fucking hard.
Here we are. Simple, delicious, very heavy. Most likely give you heart attack. But listen, you only live once, right? Listen to the crunch.
That DLC sucks.
I
want all that salt in my mouth right now.
As always, na zdrowie. A little bit more sauce.
You only crunch
I'm gonna
once.
leave you with this. Adios. Arrivederci. Bon voyage.
But if I were to play something, I'd probably play more Dark Tide again.
Factor for sponsoring this.
Macro Factor, that's a new one, Guga. It's time. It's time again. I cooked every food YouTuber's #1 meal. Feed everyone. Oog.
On today's video, we are cooking YouTubers' favorite food. Nick, what's your favorite food?
One of my favorite
Nick Di Giovanni.
pizza. Try to make it. I know you like grills, but can you grill a pizza?
How do you do it?
I'll send you a recipe.
It all starts by stretching pizza dough with a generous
Who mastered this shit? Who makes this video? What the fuck?
amount of olive oil, because if you don't put it, you'll be in trouble. Next, we gotta jump onto the grill. Now this is
You're on a Guga video.
why.
I'm not a food YouTuber though.
Control, and most importantly, knowing when to flip. My first go was a complete disaster. I burned it right away. My second go went the same exact
You have the
way.
YouTube
Turn
auto
was
gain.
too
I
hot.
shouldn't, right? I mean, you can't. Some videos you can't even turn it on. Or, you know, whatever, stable. Fucking thing. Like, it's kind of crapshoot when it's useful and when it's not.
And I took too long to flip. Then I started getting it. As on my third try, it went
I guess
a little bit better.
what they mean with food YouTubers, the ones who
Must have some
cook
char.
or
Of
has
course,
at
not
least
overdo
cooked
it.
once.
As once that was done, I threw in some olive oil, some shredded mozzarella, a tiny bit of parsley, and a few dabs of tomato sauce. To finish it off, some scallions. Now notice that I'm cooking in indirect heat. There's no charcoal underneath it, and that is the key. As now you want to close the whole thing up, and you're left with this grilled pizza. It takes time to learn this recipe, but the most important thing is,
I mean,
this is
clearly
a
YouTube
recipe. Is it?
doesn't know how to fucking do it.
Cheers.
Cheers.
This would be amazing. I'd love this bread.
Very different flavor. What do you think, Leo? I'm not used to this one. It's very unique.
This is, if you're expecting to bite into this and realize or remember a Domino's pizza or something, no.
Domino's pizza.
All right, maybe like a, well, you went to Italy, okay, bro? Nothing's gonna compare to that. What I compare it to is a normal traditional style of pizza that I'm used to. This is.
Did he like actually get dry aged?
I like
I mean, yeah, I've been thinking. I guess.
Adds another
I wonder if people really dragged him for that gyro video.
Pretty standard. It's a great pizza. I have no complaints. I have no complaints, period, actually, because the dough itself is actually very smoky. It's a new type of pizza.
This is quite unique. You should give it a try, but
6
be
out of 10.
careful. Make sure not to burn it.
Hey Guga! What's up, brother? My favorite recipe is natto toast.
And this is natto. If you are
Oh,
like me, you're probably wondering, what in the world is it? Well,
I
let me
know.
open and show you. Because friends, this is one of the weirdest food I've ever seen in my life.
Fermented beans being the weirdest food in your life. Is it really? Come back, Angel. I didn't mean to be mean.
And the fact that Bayashi loves this is absolutely insane to me. It has a slimy texture, an extremely pungent smell, and a lot of people say that it has an earthy flavor, which usually that is not a good thing. If you are wondering what it is fermented soybeans. But a lot of people in Japan love this. I think it's one of those things that you must grow up eating it. However, since I never had it, I had an open mind and we were ready to try.
My
Cheers,
goodness.
everybody.
Look at that gooiness.
Oh. Oh my God. I thought you were gonna eat it, Leo. Ah! So first, let me
I guess they don't like natto then.
friends, but this is something very unique. And if you did not grow up eating this, what do you think, Leo?
I think even if I grew up eating this, bro, I'd be a sad person. This is I couldn't even feel the texture because the flavor, as soon as it touches your tongue,
I mean, I won't eat natto, but like I wouldn't have that reaction.
it almost tastes like you're eating mold.
This one is not for us.
Hey Guga, what's up?
Jesus.
Brother? You asked for my
I had to dry age to make it more familiar to him.
tacos. I've seen you cook al pastor tacos.
What if they dry age A5 Wagyu in natto?
Very, very Mexican food. Just take a large pot, 50% water, 50% pork lard. You can try if you want beef tallow.
Casual
Try
racism,
roast meat.
yeah.
This is the most authentic, but if not, brisket is gonna work great.
And this is rose meat. You're probably unfamiliar with it. As you can clearly see, it's nice and thin, usually reddish and pinkish. It is beef. It's lean, tender, and this is what it looks like. It's usually used for tacos, burritos, or stir fry. Now this meat can be quite tough, so the right way to cook it is after preparing it. You want to season it with a generous amount of salt and cook it with this ingredient. Oh yes, pork lard, also known as pork fat.
Grease me up, woman!
Some out into the pot, and as soon as it's melted, go ahead and throw the rose meat in there. Now we're gonna be doing a technique.
Roast meat, is that like
And if you ever been to a
Matt Rose?
Mexico, this is normally how most meats are cooked, and most of the time you can use lean cut of meats
Is
like
that
this.
paint?
Just make sure to
No.
add water little by little.
Worse, it's lard.
Things will burn, and that's the last thing we want. At the same time, you can throw other types of meat. A sausage will do just fine. So
Huh?
you're gonna go ahead and cook this for a few hours. As once it's done, you want to drain
Sausage?
it with gold. Now to make the taco, it's pretty simple. There's one
US 100% has a patch of retirement
Slather
grease.
on this fat. Then immediately go to cook it up.
Never
in
seen a
steam.
bucket of lard before. Very cool. Very cool, Guga.
Provide a little bit of sear. We all love golden brown pieces of meat, and that is a must. As once that's done, set it down on a cutting board, and just like a taquero, go ahead and chop the whole thing up, combining every single pieces together, even the sausage. Now you want to go ahead and start your taco. Make sure to be generous with the amount of meat. Finish it up with some cilantro and onions, and of course add a
Cilantro. Taco. I wonder what Chiggy would say about this.
If you've never had this one,
Everything reminds me of him.
This is the juiciest taco I've ever had. It's like literally just running with fat, rich deliciousness. It's so beefy, so bold, so in your face. This is nice. It's super nice and juicy, and all these greens on top, like they try to
All
balance
these
it out.
greens really scaring that angel away.
There's no balancing.
Where we look, you see his
Even
face.
the tortillas way. It feels like this is a birria taco, but I didn't have to dip it in birria. Like
He went to that anime convention today to cop all the Saba merch. Like, actually, the Mad Lad actually went.
I know you're judging. Give me a second.
You respect the corn tortilla.
Hey, I'm saying here it's really good. The meat is so soft, but the actual tortilla is nice and crumbly, so like it's a nice contrast.
Shout out to you, brother, because this
Yeah.
is incredible. Now, who's coming up next?
Hey, Guga, you wanted to know what one of my favorite things to cook is? It would be easy for me to say whole hog since I started to killer hogs. But let me tell you about beef cheeks. I've been on a kick lately. They're succulent, they're tender, they melt in your mouth. When beef cheeks are cooked to perfection, some of the best eating there is. Give it a try.
And these
Beef
are
cheeks.
As you can clearly see, they have great marbling, which is this little spectacle of fat that you can see throughout.
I want some beefy cheeks as well, man.
Affordable, but you gotta know how to cook it properly. And here's my take on it. The first thing to do is to season the
Which
flavor.
cheeks?
You want to
Ass cheeks?
Throw in your favorite barbecue rub and be generous with it, as this will be cooking for some time. Talking about that, into the smoker it goes. You want to cook it.
Smoke those ass cheeks.
Nice and slow, which is the way to go. After about 3 to 4 hours, this is what they look.
I mean, there's two pairs, so it's gotta be cheeks and the ass cheeks, right?
For me, I just added a tiny.
You know, that's one cow right there.
Because let me tell you something. It is one of those meats that you can eat it however you want, as it's super nice and tender, extremely juicy, and if you love brisket,
Whoa, holy
you don't wanna
shit,
cook a
that
whole
ass
lot,
is coming
you
apart.
just wanna go. But that's my opinion. Let's see what everyone else thinks.
From cheek to cheek, am I right?
That is extremely juicy, extremely smoky.
Oh my god, he
Beautiful
spread the
bark on it
cheeks.
Where the edges are nice and crispy, but the inside is moist, tender. This is like a waterfall of juice.
What the fuck?
Cheeks.
I've never had.
He likes cheeks.
They like cheeks and he cannot lie.
In all seriousness, this is a great piece of meat. It's super tender.
Those
super
cheeks
juicy.
really do be a great piece of meat.
The cheek.
Guga, what is up, bro? It is Jesse James West here. I hope you are having a great day, and you're about to have an even better day because of the meal that I recommend you make. It's my favorite. It's something that I always recommend when people ask me, what's your favorite food? M&M pancakes with Canadian maple syrup. Real syrup, not the low-calorie BS.
Just some dudes eating
Of course,
some
don't have to stay
ass.
relentless, brother. All while doing it.
Every country in the world has its own version. The French has crepes, the Russian have blimi, Japan has super fluffy pancakes, but of course we have.
No mention of
So
Finland.
after making a nice pancake batter, you want to go ahead and add Jesse's favorite ingredient, M&Ms. Just make sure not to burn your pancake. And since Jesse is always on a fit journey, this is his cheat meal. He really enjoys that real maple.
The M&M's gotta look
that
cursed there.
sugar-free stuff. Now I'm not too much of
The
a
Reiskalalettu
This one might taste
perkele.
Cheers.
Cheers.
What kind of pancake do you have in Finland?
It is exactly what you.
How do I explain?
Delicious.
That's so sweet.
Maybe I'll go on a
After
tangent.
eating all the savory stuff.
This is the breakfast.
Maybe I'll show it. Lettu, räiskä, what the fuck? Räiskäläkos. Vittu! I'll show Lettu. Right? What is like a nice... How about some market ones, you know? Market Lettu. I hate that it's called Lettu Mestari. It is like just giving the Mestre the pizza vibes now. Lettu Mestari meet Mestre the pizza. But I think this will be actually nice. Yep, here we go. These are the big ass fucking ones you get at the markets. Räiskäle is, yeah. Look at that. Look at that beautiful. It looks like something you could just put on a table, you know. They, you know, they fold it, get some, just stick of butter. Just the way it ought to be. Yeah, and you just have a fucking bucket. A bit too thin, though. Just ask for more. The idea is it's crispy, right? Free healthcare must be nice. No, it's not. It's I've been talking about how much I fucking hate it. Because we're like overloaded and shit. Like, when my mom was in the hospital, it took like 1 or 2 days until she was able to see a doctor. She stayed overnight because it was so busy. Thankfully, nothing urgent, but also it was nothing urgent, so they weren't very urgent with it.
Of champions, bro. Yeah. Forget meat, forget eggs, forget potatoes, M&M pancakes. I love
No, I won't forget those. What the fuck do you mean?
Crunch from the M&M.
Yeah, the M&M is a nice touch. I didn't think it was gonna work, but it actually works quite well.
I can't believe I'm talking about the texture of an M&M, but it's crunchy, it's nice, it's weird, but good.
Jesse, you do some crazy things on your video, and I know you like to eat healthy all the time, so your cheat meal is actually very, very good.
7.
Hey, Google.
Oh shit, it's Chef Rush.
I was thinking about one of my favorite dishes of all time. It's one of the Korean dishes, actually. It's called gabagool. It's beef rib soup.
Gabagool?
The name galbitan literally means short rib soup. It is Korean comfort food for royalty, but it does take hours to make. Most importantly, it's all about balance. So after adding it to a bowl with a generous amount of water, you want to cook it for a little bit to remove all of the impurities and take out all of the beef and start the process once again. That way you will have a nice clean broth towards the end. Now you want to add all of these ingredients, because let me tell you something, this takes time, but if you do it correctly, it will be divine. Galbitan is often enjoyed in weddings, holidays, and birthdays. It's a dish that says this matters. After a few hours, you want to go ahead and remove the whole thing and go ahead and strain.
You know what matters even more than this dish?
Gold. Now the only thing left to do is to put it together in a bowl. Traditionally, it's served with rice, but I went with clear noodles. On top of that, I went ahead and added a generous amount of short ribs, followed by that beautiful
noodles made out of ass.
To finish it up, I added the Korean radish and a generous amount of green onions. And this is galbitan. If you love ramen or pho, you gotta try this.
Pho.
Believe me when I tell you, friends, it's one of those dishes that is life-changing.
Cheers.
Cheers. Ooh. Dude, that broth is crazy. Super flavorful.
You know, it does take time to make it, but it's so worth it.
Yeah, all the good things do, you know.
Any type of ramen or anything rich, that's what you get here.
I'm actually shocked how flavorful this is.
Yeah.
That's
There's
what you
layers
get.
upon layers upon layers of flavor. So
I would have disagreed as well, but I did take the scream of
the
Corvui
beef
sitting on
actually
Bamin's
soaked up
lap.
a lot of that broth as well, and everything culminates into a beautiful bite.
The whole style right here is definitely the beef, everybody. These short ribs are super tender and juicy. I'm gonna continue eating because we're moving on to the next one. Before moving forward, I want to thank today's sponsor, Macro Factor.
Okay.
All right, let's be real for a second. Losing weight is hard when you're guessing what or how much to eat. I know that struggle better than anyone. I used to think
Drop that beer, maybe.
calories a day. Turns out it was more like 3,000. But here's the thing, it's not about willpower. It's about awareness and having a smart plan that actually works.
Okay.
I started using Macro Factor and it changed the game. This app makes food tracking so much easier and smarter. You just snap a photo of your plate and it estimates the calories for you. It is fast.
That cannot be reliable. That can't work.
Actually adjust to your body and habits. This is not some generic cookie cutter plan. It learns from what you do. Macro Factor tracks your intake, monitors your weight, and adjusts your plan automatically. So even when life isn't perfect, you can still make progress. I lost over 100 pounds, and this is the only system that actually felt sustainable. Why? Because it fits my life, not the other way around. With Macro Factor, I stay consistent, I stay motivated, and I finally saw results I can stick with.
Didn't even learn when you go.
Food or just stay on top of your goals? Give Macro Factor a shot. Try it free for 14 days.
ChatGPT said that my steak has anywhere between 200 and 6,000 calories.
How you doing? Do you know my favorite thing to eat is spaghetti alle vongole?
Is this Ennis?
Spaghetti.
Why does he? Huh?
Clams, extra virgin olive oil, garlic, parsley, white wine, and lots of love.
You know Neuros? Of course I do. I mean, I've talked about it a lot. You know, because people started talking about AI content creators as VTubers, and you know, people were like, "Oh, if that doesn't count, what's with Neuro, huh?"
Let me show you. Into a pan, you want to throw in some olive oil, followed by some garlics and parsley.
Technically, yeah, same thing, but you know,
Go ahead and add all of your.
it's never really that.
Some white wine and cover
It's
the
kind of like comparing some dude who put in prompts
time to time. As once it's
to make a movie versus Scorsese or something.
Now you want to go ahead and strain the whole thing. Remove.
I mean, technically, both are movies.
Now into a new pan, throw in some olive oil, followed by garlic, pepperoncino, and some parsley. Stir that up real good, and go ahead and add the clams. Mix everything together until it's become extremely fragrant. As then, you want to throw in your spaghetti, toss it so all of the flavor can go to the spaghetti. Now add some of that clam water that we strained previously. Shake it vigorously and toss it so that everything can emulsify.
Like, I guess I figure out the,
because once
you know,
the only thing
a proper comparison for that, because
to the plate, followed by a
when there's like shit like the Quebblecop AI versus Neuro,
finish it up with some parsley. Now there's one thing that I don't recommend.
you know, people ask you stuff like, how is it different?
Don't do it, because if you do,
Well, first of all, Vidal is the VTuber, right? And Neuro is like the project.
That is crazy.
AI VTuber project, but Vidal is still a VTuber.
Like this one here, okay? What do you think, Vivek?
Quebblecop was made to replace the dude himself,
Best possible way. It's if you're
and Neuro was basically a sidekick.
I'll be honest with you.
Vocaloid's voice bank.
My favorite pasta is.
He has nothing to do with artificial intelligence.
I love the flavor of seafood.
Quebblecop AI is fundamentally lazy. Neuro is a project made by a single dude that started off from an also playing bot. See, there's two sides to that. There's people who argue the intent and artistry, and then there are people who argue the technicality. Those, yeah.
Elegant, I'll say. Like this dish is more about the pasta, the seafood, the simple ingredients.
I mean, yes, but Vidal is still the VTuber, while, you know, Neuro or Evil and or Evil appear on stream. But again, Vidal can appear alongside them, and any other VTuber can appear alongside them.
You can't do lettuce or tomato.
They do not.
With pickles and garlic sauce.
They are not meant to replace anyone. They were never meant to do that in the first place.
Big spit. But we are focusing on a version that you can do it at home. And here's.
But like, the whole Quebblecop AI and Neurosama AI argument comes down to what you think matters more, the technicality or like the actual artistry of it, because they are both AI in technical terms, but for example, to me it doesn't matter. To me it matters what the intent is. Quebblecop's AI is clearly meant for scalability for business reasons. It's not meant to be like a cool, you know, a cool thing everyone can have fun with. While Neuro, yeah, Neuro was meant to. Neuro wasn't really meant to be anything else than like, you know, novelty. Quebblecop say, man, I forgot that had existed. I had to until they had to bring that shit up again. But yeah, Quebblecop was a YouTube content creator as far as I know, and he had the fucking grand idea to make an AI that mimics his likeness and voice and just have that make the content for him. And what we have is terrible. It's just terrible. There are videos of someone scrolling like the TikTok. How is it even spelled? Holy fuck, can I... Like this. Quebblecop. It's just slop. Right. Just Jacksepticeye. Is he talking about Quebblecop in here? I don't actually know.
You're probably sitting there thinking to yourself, Jack, you have so many subscribers, you must be the #1 channel from Ireland. I used to be, but not anymore. There is a channel called Power Kids TV that blew past me and it just keeps getting more.
Okay. But like, you look at this shit, like Quebble slump. Yeah, making an AI to impersonate yours. It is ego, but it is also laziness. Because, you know, instead of making the content yourself, you just have an AI do it for you. For me, it's the artist. Neuro feels very advanced compared to the soulless Quebble AI. It's like Neuro is very specifically made to be like a VTuber, Twitch streamer, you know. He has those quips, and you know, it's very very human interactions with people, and some, yeah. For my job, I wouldn't mind offloading 80% of the work to AI. Just gotta bring it to the point where it can do that reliably, right? It depends how much work you put into the AI. Yes, that too. Yeah, I edit. Editing. Yeah, I use like transcription tools. You know, just scanning speech in the voice and then just making the subtitles and stuff. And all I need to do is just clean them up. Beetle works a lot on his AI as far as I'm concerned. As far as I know, he started from basically scratch. Yeah. Transcription is it's so useful because, well, I don't do that much subtitling these days, you know, the hard subs. Do I even need to make my own 3D model to be a VTuber? I mean, you can buy one, but you can make one pretty easily with V, right? But something like when people say that, oh, could this be a VTuber, like this Kwebbelkop thing? Most people who, you know, are very in with the medium of VTubing would say no. And then people ask, then why does Neuro count? I feel like Neuro is a very heavy exception because Beetle is still there. Beetle is a VTuber. And it was made with the intent of just being a fun thing, but also not a replacement for anyone. It exists alongside Beetle, as well as other VTubers. And every VTuber just loves interacting with Neuro and Evil. I would say this is a VTuber, it's not a good one. In technical terms, yeah, it could be a VTuber, but would I say it comes from like the artistry and intent of it? I do not think this is a VTuber. And a lot of people say that VTubing started in Japan, and so it probably, you know, it would have those vibes as well. Well, of course, then, you know, we get into Western VTubers who don't go with the anime style and so. Beetle is absent a lot of the time. No, I don't follow, so yeah. Maybe he'll make a comeback. Technically, Annoying Orange is the first VTuber. I wonder how Annoying Orange would classify if not as a VTuber.
How it goes. The first thing we gotta do is the spice mix. So into a bowl, I threw in some smoked paprika, followed by cumin, onion powder.
But generally, what we think of when we think of a VTuber, it's a person with an avatar.
And cinnamon. Now mix that up real good, and this is your shawarma mix. And add a generous amount of olive oil, as this will infuse a tremendous amount of flavor into your chicken. Talking about that, go ahead and add some chicken thighs. Now you want to make sure you cook all of them properly, and I highly recommend letting them marinate overnight. The very next day, if you have available, go ahead and get yourself a skewer. Add those chicken thighs right into it. But if you don't have a skewer, you can just grill the chicken thighs directly. But the wonderful thing about a chicken shawarma skewer, it will give you different texture and flavor. Talking about that, outside we go to grill it directly.
Saying Guga was inevitable, but shit, I guess it was foolish to watch you when it's almost 9 p.m.
We want to cook it nice and slow, but at the same time, get a little bit of char. The key.
I can just make a bunch of art of my totally original character and use it as a reaction, make it a slideshow at the bottom right corner. Is that how it is? That sounds like you're describing a PNG tuber.
Degrees Fahrenheit. You wanna go ahead and bring them inside? Start carving them?
Some people say PNG tubers are like their own thing, but I personally, same fucking thing, right?
Add a generous amount of the chicken right on top.
You say that VTuber are just people with but then explain Kizunai, the most advanced AI in history. Well, shit, someone's gotta be like the forefather of it.
It's that simple. Now go ahead and
but yes, PNG tubers are a thing.
Close the whole thing up and toast it directly on a skillet. Because once you're done, you are left with shawarma.
Hello, Simon. How are you doing?
Don't believe
but yeah, we have 3D, 2D, and PNG. A PNG is literally South Park Canadian talking animation. Yeah, some people don't even have like talking anything. It just kind of bounces up and down, maybe. You know, lights up and stuff.
Even more more moisture to this dish. I like the fluffiness.
Need $1,000 avatar to become VTuber. You can't just start as a PhD.
amount of acidity that really balances the flavors.
I talked about that on Max's stream, like, briefly.
Let's move on to the next.
All right, my favorite food has to be bibimbap.
Like, the people who just drop 10K on a model and then don't even see any money from it. You know, started just for money.
So into a bowl, I threw in some sliced filet mignon, followed by soy sauce, rice vinegar.
Like, just sitting there, thinking like, man, I see everyone's doing this VTubing thing and they're hitting it off real good. I'm gonna get myself a $10,000 model and then I'll make a bunch of money. You're fucked.
To cook some mushrooms with salt. Stir that up real good.
You're gonna be real fucked with that mindset.
Stir fried whatever vegetables you like. I went with some spinach.
You won't see any fucking money. You won't see any fucking money for perhaps months. Maybe in the first year.
But of course, the star of the dish will always.
The best thing you can do if you wanna see how VTubing is, you don't even buy anything. Download OBS and go live. See if you even like it in the first place.
So into a bowl, I threw in some mirin, followed by rice vinegar, soy sauce, garlic, and gochujang paste. Now mix that up real good until it's fully dissolved. As in the end, you are left with this incredible sauce to go along with.
I don't stream because I don't have any personality.
I like to start with a generous amount.
Of course there is.
To keep things healthy, of course, the mushrooms, some pickled carrots, a few pickled.
And also, you don't have to have much going on if it's your first time. Everyone's always like, I don't have personality. I'm not funny. I'm not witty. I'm not good at games. I don't have a special talent. Well, just try it out. See if you even like it. Like, if you just like it, you can learn. You can learn to talk to your chat. You can learn to, feel empty air. I'm gonna go some Magic Wizard stuff on my PC. All right. Good luck with that. Take care. That's a RuneScape. I mean, some people might be into that.
I like the spiciness. It's like another element.
Some people just enjoy quite a little. Yeah, there is an audience for everyone out there.
Maybe they wouldn't be so good, but together as one meal, it's actually really nice.
20% of the whole thing, 80% is practice.
Hey, Hugo, what's up, brother?
I was kind of lucky because when I started, I was pretty alright with interacting with the chat and just filling dead air. But not everyone is like that. Most people are not like that. So, that's something you can learn.
Now everything starts with this.
Streaming is time intensive. I mean, if you just make it into a grind, I would say it's more effective of your time if you just have some good ideas. You can just have one stream with a great idea, and that beats like months of just playing video games, right?
Scallions, ginger, and garlic. Stir fry that for a little bit. Now add some.
I mean, VTubers yap a lot. I yap a lot.
Some tomatoes. Stir that up a little bit more. Now add some Shaoxing wine, followed by light soy sauce, dark soy sauce, and a generous amount of some beef stock.
I love talking to myself. That might be helpful. Yeah, absolutely.
2 sticks of cinnamon, followed by all of the spices we previously put together. Mix the whole thing up. Now add some Chinese 5-spice and mix it a little bit more. Because by this time,
for the 5K views on my Minecraft gameplay in 2030.
Pressure cooker. Remove all of the beef shank. Add that directly to the wok. Baste it and let the whole thing cook a little bit more. This will produce an incredible amount of flavor.
3D modeling blender to learn stuff.
And let it cook for at least 5
Apples?
hours. Oh yes, this takes some time. And as you can clearly see, it's one of the most elaborate dishes I've cooked on this video. As once you're done, you want to go ahead and strain the whole thing.
Feels like there are too many VTubers.
As you can clearly see, it's one of those
there are too many everyone in content creation. It's not just VTubers.
Followed by that incredible flavorful broth. Don't forget to add the beef shank, now steamed bok choy, a few scallions, and that is Taiwanese beef noodle soup. A dish that might look simple, but now you know how to make and you know how complex it is. Just wait for you to see. And if you've never experienced one, it's something you definitely should.
Cheers.
Cheers. Cheers.
My favorite Corvui stream moments are the ones where he begins to end the stream but ends up talking about stuff for an extra hour or even two.
A little bit sweet, a little bit fruity. I can feel like very floral flavors, almost like star anise type of thing going on here. I like how the noodles absorb that broth perfectly, but the meat is throwing me off.
The meat? You don't like the meat?
It's super strange.
And that's my favorite part because all of the collagen has broken down. It is extremely tender and juicy. It's what makes this dish special for me.
This isn't ramen, but this is my new favorite ramen.
I know, right?
This is
It's so good.
Great dish.
Give it a try. You will not regret it. Shout out to you, brother.
Hey, Guga. All
That went kind of fast. Was it like 9 out of 10?
Shout out to you, brother.
Yeah, it was. Why did it go so fast? Why is it like, oh my god, it's amazing. All right, next one.
Brother.
Hey, Guga. All the way from Tokyo, Japan. One of my
Oh, it's
favorite
Paolo.
foods is a tonkotsu miso ramen with thin
But he's not. I wouldn't count Paolo as a food YouTuber though. Maybe I am on this one.
Can't wait to see your version of it.
Not really hungry, but I want to try that.
Some of that spiciness. Let me
Maybe
know.
someday, other day. Huh?
Now that everyone knows that a key to good ramen is always the broth. But one other thing that stands out the most for me from a tonkotsu ramen is the...
How does he pronounce it like that? Tonkotsu ramen.
the meat, the char siu, and I always like to focus on that because to make this I love a pork belly for it. Oh yes. And after butterflying one, I went ahead and tied the whole thing up with butcher's twine so that it can keep its shape. Now into boiling water.
Tonkotsu.
You want to go ahead and cook this up for a little bit. This will make that skin nice and gelatinous. Now into a wok I throw in some Miriam, followed by Shaoxin wine, some pork stock, soy sauce, some ginger, scallions, MSG, and black pepper. Now mix
MSG for you.
and let the whole thing reduce. Because after about 1 hour, take a look.
Hey, Michael.
And as you can clearly see, the whole thing reduced beautifully.
Welcome to the Twitch chat.
Let it rest. As once you have done so, it's time to slice it nice and thin.
I'm going to buy an SSD fan and some other stuff from Amazon.
Just like this.
Sounds delicious.
Incredible flavor to it. As now the only thing left to do is to plate it up. Because I have shown how to make tonkatsu ramen before. And it is an
You have, yes.
process. Make sure to check that out on the description. As in the end, you are left one of the greatest food ever. Especially if you take the time and you do it right. Ramen is delicious.
You don't want to hear how Germany spoke Sasuke and Asuna.
That char siu meat. And let's see how this
Sasuke!
Cheers, everybody.
Sasuke.
I mean, you cannot go wrong with that.
Oh, that broth is kicking me right now.
Yeah, it's a little bit of spiciness.
Is he putting...
His own spiciness.
It's nice.
Is
Like,
just
it
putting
adds-
hot sauce in it?
doesn't take
What?
away from it. It's not too spicy where it overpowers the other flavors in here. It's just the nice, flavorful, rich tonkatsu ramen that we all love with a little bit of kick on it.
This is a great take on char siu. This tastes amazing. It's such a different flavor that you get with a pork belly like this.
Stop playing with the char siu.
It's just perfect, man.
It is fatty, it is rich, it is the perfect
But is it phenomenal?
on a cold day. You know what tonkatsu tastes like. Shout out to you, Paolo. This is a winner.
My favorite food would have to be a
Max the meat guy.
steak. I'm talking massive, like
Bill Max the meat guy.
topped with a compound butter. Maybe on the side we'll have some Parmesan, like truffle parm fries. That to me is the perfect meal.
And this is a tomahawk steak. It's named after a weapon, as it resembles the Native American tomahawk axe. It usually weighs up to 3 pounds. It's all about show, and expect to pay a premium for it. Now I notice how I tied up the steak. That is so that it doesn't fall
Thanks for the follow, Michael. Welcome.
A generous amount of salt.
Is Eric Mealtime gonna be here?
And garlic powder.
Good
Once that was
question.
done, it was time for the
Probably
compound
not.
butter. So into a
They
bowl,
fell
I
off.
put room temperature butter, followed by Charlotte's garlic.
They should have spoken like Sasuke and Asuna, but they pronounced the U in the dub.
the whole thing up and let it
Sasuke and Asuna.
As outside we go to cook up this
Could be worse, I suppose.
this is to
You know what I don't like? It's when people talk about bocce the rock,
necessary to ensure
they pronounce bocce as bochi.
because once I have a nice beautiful
Like everyone says bochi.
so I can cook the steak all the way
Like,
to Max's preferred doneness.
Where'd the weapon come from?
Cut down that compound butter. Set it down
Where'd the bow come from?
melt the whole thing. The only thing left to do now is to go ahead and slice it up. And as you can clearly see,
Like I'm like maybe like one or two people get it wrong, but everyone pronounce it as pochi.
along with the tomahawk steak, Max
Pochi.
enjoys some truffle fries. Then after frying them, you want to go ahead and add some truffle oil, mix the whole thing up,
Hitori
add a bit of
pochi.
salt, a generous amount of Parmigiano Reggiano.
Parmigiano! Ah, cilantro, motherfucker.
Of course, don't forget to add a little bit of salt on the side just in case. A beautiful
Just in case you get lost.
truffle fries.
Just in case you need to summon a friendly ghost.
Did you eat this?
I had it together.
You like it? You like it?
Oh, hell, I like the truffle fry, Google. I'm sorry.
I thought he was gonna say, oh hell no.
Okay, I'm glad you two are here because I absolutely hate it.
You actually don't like them, Google? That's actually pretty good.
I hate the truffle fries.
But that steak is the real star of the show.
That steak is amazing. What do you think, Sebastian?
The rest of your date with that.
I mean, you don't need much. French fries and a steak. I would just say, for my taste, take away the truffle oil.
This steak has such a wonderful flavor.
Truffle oil.
It's juicy.
Soggy.
Feel the charcoal that it has.
Me and Max, we are the meat people. We have similar taste. Max, that is delicious. Stay away from the truffles. I don't like
Meat
it,
people.
but everyone else does.
You are the only man who can create it, who can forge it. What is it, you ask? Some brisket, tasty, yummy brisket like with mofongo mixed together.
Why is he flexing with that? He's flexing with that.
Of making my perfect fantasy meal.
Now, if you've never heard of mofongo, let me explain.
Matt Hardy.
Mexico's unofficial national dish. Now, with mofongo, you either love it or hate it. Let me show you how it's made. You first start off with this, green plantains. You want to go ahead and remove all of the skin, cut it in smaller manageable pieces.
Banan.
Go ahead and deep fry them until they are nice
Whoa.
and tender, but not too tender.
Matt Hardy's a food YouTuber these days.
They are completely different. Bananas are soft and creamy. Plantains are firm and dense. Now, once they're
In German, it's Trüffelöl.
water, throw in some garlic, followed by salt.
Trüffel.
Smash that up real good until
Smash that
and throw in all of the plantains, followed by some butter. Now go ahead and mash the whole.
He was one of my favorite WWE wrestlers as a kid and
Throw
teen.
in some pieces
Oh.
of brisket. Combine all of this together, and the only thing left to do is to serve it. And usually this is how they do it. You want to get a nice mold. A bowl works great. So go ahead and stuff the whole thing up, set it down on a plate, add even more brisket to it. And
He always has that voice crack when he says plate.
mofongo. I've never thought of this combination, and I'm not quite sure if it's going to be good. But I can tell you one thing. Mofongo is great, brisket is great. Now combining them both, will it be good? Well, let's find out.
Cheers.
Cheers.
That dome looks kind of dangerous.
Not exactly what I had in mind, but I want to know what you think. Oh, you love it.
I love it. It is very good. Super weird combination, but the main thing I feel is a very garlic flavor from the mofongo. I actually think it's a
Mofongo.
perfect combo because mofongo can be kind of dry.
Banana.
Brisket juices mix. It's clear that you don't like it.
Pepe, you all right?
No, I'm fine now that it's good. It's on its way down now, but
That's not your thing?
definitely not.
Well, you could pronounce it an
The brisket was fine, but everything else,
Yeah.
kind of crazy.
Yeah, I can.
So this is mofongo, and mofongo is kind of weird for most people, especially for you because you're Brazilian. We don't need plantains, almost nothing in Brazil, you know?
Yeah, true. This is super crumbly. Like the texture's not right. It's too
Lol.
much garlic.
Lol.
All the fat from the brisket looked like it kind of soaked into it as well.
Yes.
Made it even worse.
I understand, Pepe. It's
I'm so sorry. He's hating. I actually love that. I love that mixture. The brisket literally adds juice to the mofongo.
Mofongo.
Adding some little moisture to it.
Look,
I like it a lot.
I understand, Pepe. Visually, it doesn't look appetizing.
I'll give you
But
that.
there's some flavor in there. Shout out to you.
Some flavor in there somewhere. Go find it.
How about this combination? Maybe we stick it with the chicharrone.
My favorite food is a Lebanese dish called kibisani, and I would love to see you make it and get your take on it. Some people make it with ground beef, and it's a layered meat.
Facing
First
is
layer
killing me.
basically
Oh my
ground beef.
goodness.
Second layer is like ground beef with pine nuts, onions, dibis ramen, which is basically pomegranate.
You know,
I'd love to get your take on it.
If you're unfamiliar with kibisani, let me explain. It is basically a meat pie. Sani means
which one is it?
And the funny thing about this is that every family has their own secret recipe. Let me show you my take on it. Put your hands on this. Bulgur wheat. You want to throw it in a bowl and add some boiling water to rehydrate the whole thing. Once that's done, go ahead and throw it in a separate bowl, followed by some ground beef or lamb.
The beef!
Onions, some
Onion!
salt, cumin, and black pepper.
Come in.
Go ahead and mix the whole thing up until everything has combined together. Once you're done, to combine it even more, you want to go ahead and pass it through a food grinder. If you don't have one, you can always use
If you don't have one, tough luck.
When done, some plastic film, go ahead and add your mix right on top. Make sure to press it down really good. Remove it and set that aside. Now into the same plate, add a generous amount of ghee, followed by another layer of the mix we previously made. Make sure to press it down real good. Now into a pan, throw in some ghee, which is basically clarified butter, followed by some cheese and ground beef. Go ahead and stir
He has
that
a
up
very
good and season it with some salt.
melodious voice
Now,
sometimes.
this mixture. As once it's almost done, throw in some walnuts. Now go ahead and add that right on top. Make sure to press it down and make a nice
If you don't have buckle in, it's time for today's sponsor.
because that goes right on top of it. As you can see, it is a perfect fit. If you wanted to make it traditional, go ahead and make some diamond cuts just like this. As once that's done, you want to add 1 pineapple on each and into the
Oh my god!
degrees Fahrenheit.
Someone get him some water.
As once that's done, this is what you have.
I go, Simon. Alright. Take care.
Tried it. But believe me, friends, this is something you should definitely do it at home, especially if you are a meat lover like me.
I'm a bit lazy though.
Cheers.
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 Yeah, I love it. It's incredible. For someone that never had it, what does it taste like? How do you describe it, Liam?
You got me. What I will say is I like how the ground beef bottom layer is super juicy, super fatty. The top layer is
I would try it though.
pastry and a little bit dry, so the moisture from that ground beef helps it out a lot.
Exactly. So like it's different textures, you know what I mean? And I love kibbeh. Everybody, I absolutely love. What do you think, Fefe?
Yeah, I grew up on this. The biggest difference here is that top layer is very different. And also I'm getting a little bit of like more nut flavor in this.
Nut.
Like, it's not, we don't really put nuts in the Brazilian.
Nuts.
Exactly. We do not put nuts at all, everybody.
They don't got nuts.
It's flavorful and it's nice.
But those are all of my friends' favorite dishes. Let me know in the comments down below which one you like the most. I hope
Every food you know, Jun.
if you're not a subscriber, be sure to
He has once again clickbaited.
next one. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye.
Next one.
We gotta talk. If you go on Google and you look for the most popular cuisines in the world,
I'll get something shitty in AI writing.
one of the top ones is going
Yup.
to be Mexican food. Real
I wouldn't trust the AI overview. I wouldn't.
authentic Mexican food. And on today's video, I am here to learn from the best. This is about to be awesome.
Don Magay. Wow. Okay, this is gonna be cool, huh?
Yo, George, what's up?
Simon, thank you. Here, just for you, €2. Keep being funny. Absolutely. I will. Thanks, Simon.
What's going on? How you doing, man?
Nice to meet you, Chef.
Good to see you.
Thanks for having me, by the way.
234 super chat.
Muchas gracias, güey. Órale.
Oh, you're gonna have to teach me some Spanish to talk like that.
The best way to learn Spanish.
I thought that Big Smoke sound was in the video.
Spanish girlfriend, man. That's the only way you
They have the Big Smoke yell that. No, that's that's for the super chats.
Nah, that's not for you, man. I got some tomato. Oh, look at this.
Oh, what is that? Oh, wow. Is that banana leaves?
That's no, this is penca de maguey. It's the
Maguey?
make the tequila.
Oh.
Oh, mezcal.
That's
man.
gay?
It's lamb.
Oh, wow.
Wow. The lamb is gay too.
That's been cooking there for like 12 hours.
12 hours?
It's almost to be ready.
That looks incredible. What does the leaf do, Chef?
It makes it to be
What it do? I don't know. I don't think it's doing anything. It's dead.
You know, when something cooks for hours, I want
Oh, that's gay.
So let's take a look at this. And, oh, wow. Just like that, everybody. It comes out like nothing. Oh, wow. I mean, that is as tender as it gets. Oh, wow. Take a
Cooking the
look at
gay
that.
lamb to get the fruitier taste.
Put this on anything, it's going to be good.
Tacos de birria, that's it.
Tacos de birria. Oh, can we make that?
Yeah.
All right.
Claro que sí, vamos a hacerlo. Órale.
Okay, vamos a hacerlo. You teach me Spanish, all right, Chef?
Okay, Chef.
By the end of the day, I want to learn Spanish.
Está bien. Órale, güey.
Órale, wait. What does that mean?
Okay, let's
Okay,
go.
let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Orale gay.
Oh, let's do it. Okay.
Oral legay.
Órale, wey.
As you just saw it, the chef has a lot of energy and he wanted to start with this.
Seriously, I love his energy
To
though.
make it, it's very unique. The most important thing you need is this oil. He soaks the tortilla on them,
Hey.
immediately start toasting it. Now he lays down a generous amount of cheese, followed by that birria meat you just saw that came off the bone. Now the tortilla goes on top, and he flips it, and you get this beautiful crust of cheese.
Yes.
He serves it with onion and cilantro, and of course you must have the consomme. Now this is quesabirria, slightly crunchy, extremely juicy, and when you pair it up with the consomme,
Away has so many meanings.
Seriously, this is magical.
That's the quesadilla, mira.
Wow. Take a look at this. Absolutely incredible. It
I would
smells
smash that plate.
crispy crust that he got in there is on a whole nother level.
Damn.
Google, I want to show you here.
You got a smoke outside, chef.
It's
Whoa.
a smoker that I use from my house, but that brought this for you today just to see how I make the short ribs.
Oh, okay.
Check it out.
Whoa, just for him?
Wow.
That being there for 12 hours.
Oh.
Slow cook for 12 hours.
Chef, they look incredible.
Oh my god, 12 fucking hours.
Look at that, everybody. Oh my God. Wow, wait, you didn't season with only salt. There's something else here.
Yes, not only salt and pepper, I do my own rub.
Chef, I can eat it just like this. You don't need to do anything else. That smells good. All right, what's next?
Vámonos.
Okay. Oh, wow.
It's just, oh my fuck, it just comes off.
Oh my goodness. Hold on one second, chef. Let me take a look at this. Wow, look at it.
Oh, I need to get a closer look too.
Wow, take a look at that. Hey, George, hold on one second, George.
¿Pero qué están haciendo? Déjame terminar. Oye, no he terminado. Hey,
Cheers, buddy.
oh, man. Oh, man. You tienes que probar al final, güey.
Nice, tender, juicy, and the flavor that is coming out of this is insane.
Jesus.
What'd you put in here?
Mucho amor, güey.
That would be the key ingredient of Mexican food. Now he was about to make something special, so he threw in some onions and bell peppers into a skillet, followed by that beautiful short rib, and a few other good stuff.
Vamos aquí poner beef stock right here, and this go back to the oven.
Bro.
You got the right idea.
Bro.
Espera que esté plato principal, güey.
This was good.
Bro, calm down.
Desesperado, güey.
So after he added the beef stock, the key was to reduce the sauce a little bit, as then he gets a 500 degrees molcajete, dunks everything in there, adds a little bit of cilantros and onions, followed by some radish, and this is how it's served to you.
Oh my.
Sizzling short ribs so that you can make your own tacos. I'm telling you, friends, if you love barbecue and when you combine it with all of these ingredients and take it to a next level by making your own tacos.
Desesperado, way. I love the dude.
Before. But if I'm being completely honest with you, the chef just got started, as the next dish completely blew my mind.
So what are you doing right now? Chef is not stopping here. What's happening?
What is chef doing? Stop him.
Seeds, and that's for my mole.
Wow, a lot of different things.
That's for my mole.
And the black mole, especially.
The black mole.
So, chef, let me ask you a question. The reason you're toasting all of these spices right now is just to bring out the flavor?
That is correct. And no,
The chef is cooking. He's unstoppable.
As well.
There is no stopping
I
it.
noticed that your oven here, it's not electric. We're using charcoal. Is that how you guys make it in Mexico?
Correct, yes.
And the smell that is coming out of the kitchen is amazing,
No,
chef.
the more it's burned out, it's better. Normally, if you try this by yourself, it tastes awful. But once you mix everything with the chocolate, with the plantain, there's a mixology that you cannot imagine. Right now, up to the day, I don't understand what's going on, but it's magic.
Let's see what
You don't know what the fuck going on.
On the end, and some of the spices that we already mixed. And this is chicken stock.
Chicken stock. Ah.
I don't know what the fuck this is, but it's magic, man. Check this out. NutriBullet. That's the magic.
Here is sweet plantain tatemado, which you didn't see that because I have to start early to make this.
Yeah.
I cannot do this in 5 minutes. It took me around 12 hours to make this.
Jesus.
So over here, I already have the bread, tortilla, and sweet plantain. That was on the Jasper before, and it was black like your sword.
So you put a char on everything?
Yes, on everything. And what gives also the flavor is the chocolate at the end as well. Now,
Oh my god.
we have the tomato and all the seeds with the spices together.
All the blend that we just
All
did
the
right
blend
now.
just right here. So we're gonna mix that over here.
Oof. That is
We
insane.
just mix and combine, chef?
Mix and combine, yes.
I don't want the chef to slap me in the head, you know what I mean?
I want to see someone slap Guka's bald head, though.
The one thing that
You know, just a little bit, not hard, you know.
smell, it smells amazing already.
This mole right here, look, every time that I cook a new mole, I put the old mole that I did from the start, from the beginning, and this has 2 years.
That's why no one can replicate this, chef.
That's the base that I cook from start. So we add that.
And every time you finish, you take a little bit off.
That is correct.
So that goes in, that's his base. Would you say that this is pretty much one of the most important sauces?
I like it cut G.
Yes, and there's a lot of type of salsa moles.
It smells amazing, man. It smells incredible, dude.
I'm gonna add a little bit of chicken stock again.
Dude, what is this? What is he cooking?
Now, this is the chocolate that I've been telling you. It was made by my tia Gloria.
Is this sweet or semi-sweet or no sweet at all?
You can try it. Look.
Oh, let's see. Oh, chef, that's amazing. Wow, give me that by itself. That's amazing, chef. Oh, that's
No,
so
you make this with chocolate, agua de chocolate, güey. Olvídate, this is amazing.
Oh my God, that's a 20 out of 10. That's amazing. So that goes right in, huh, chef?
Right in and start moving.
And we'll mix it together. So, I see. Are you afraid of it?
This is crazy.
No, because everything is burned already.
He is not kidding about that. Everything gets a char. He went ahead and got a few other chilies that I never heard of before. It goes into the oven, it comes out pitch black.
What
the? Adding ingredient after ingredient. After the 50th one, I lost count because he mixed it all together with the smoke.
What?
And you are left with this. Now, it might not look appetizing to most of you, but the flavor itself is almost undescribable.
All right, let's see what it tastes.
Edible cancer. That is insane. What the?
Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
It's like earthy, chocolatey, savory, sweet, spicy, and I think the most important, like an umami.
Bro, really, dude. 1232. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the call.
This is the national dish of Mexico.
This is proof that carcinogens add flavor. Earthy. He's gonna return to Earth.
What's about to come next is rich, delicious.
It's cancer, but I assure you, it's delicious. You only live once, you know.
With a generous amount of cheese. To be specific, 4 different types. It immediately goes into the Jasper oven. You want to get it nice and bubbly, and in the meantime,
bubble it up, but bro, really do.
Pull the cheese out of
Hope
the
you're
oven,
having a
add the
nice day.
chorizo right on top, followed by some cilantro, and there you have it, queso fundido.
Wow.
Queso.
That looks amazing. Bubbly, smells amazing, and I've heard this is fat-free, calorie-free. You don't get fat here.
That not at all. Así mira, güey. Los dos hermanos.
Hey,
There
turn
you
around,
go.
turn around, turn around. You don't belong here, George.
Órale, hermanos gemelos.
Let's go. I mean, that looks unbelievable, everybody. I cannot wait to taste it, especially you put it together with some tortilla. It's gonna be a
I saw a couple of days ago with Max. Yeah, I was with Max today as well. We played Dark Tide. They should slap each other.
That chicken is cooked with a little bit of
Hey, welcome, yeah.
tamale sauce on top.
We had like a proper collab earlier today. It was very fun.
We got the tortilla.
He's a great yapper. Had a great
It
time.
goes right on top, chef?
Right on top, all over. All over. The whole tortilla, cover all over. Now, I'm gonna put some sugar
More.
on the Jasper oven.
And
How hot do you keep this oven, chef? Ooh, you keep it hot. You keep it real hot. 700 degrees Fahrenheit, everybody.
That way you
It's
cook
350 Celsius?
Oh, wow, that took just a few seconds.
Now, what I do is, I put
I
some
mean,
sour
we
Mexican
call it yapping in the
queso,
VTubing spheres.
cuajada, cebollita, and a mix of...
Like, oh, you yap good. He's a good yapper, you know.
That's everybody. Take a look at that. And that's the mole sauce that we made in the beginning.
The mole sauce.
Anything. Now you add all of these ingredients, forget about it.
Now we're gonna
Yeah, forget about it.
This is like the
Maxi has led a pretty exciting and eventful life.
And it's nice and crispy too.
nice and crispy. That comes from Oaxaca. They put it on top of charcoal.
Yep.
And then they put
I've
it
heard that
inside an
before,
oven,
yeah.
Let it dry.
Oh, I see.
I'm not sure how common it is, but at least
Something that's called asiento.
with every VTuber I know, they call it yapping when you just go and talk a
On the
lot.
base of the tortilla.
And that's
You see?
this?
That right here. Try it out. Give it a try.
But it's kind of funny.
Oh my God, that's amazing.
There's a lot of flavor in here.
Oh, wow.
There is a lot of flavor in this part. So you spread this all around. This is all fat. Once you put that inside the oven, that's gonna start melting. This is you make it go crunchy. And then we got the black beans.
The black beans.
Like a Mexican style pizza, chef?
Yeah, because you have cheese on the end. On the cheese, that comes from Oaxaca, as well. You see?
Hey, another maestro of the pizza.
Oh, I see.
See that? Now, after this, you put the cheese on top. This is quesillo.
Quesillo.
For that, I'm gonna make that with chorizo and asada, beef.
Oh my
And
god,
that's
that
gonna go on
sounds
the
great.
And just like that, it's ready. Wow, it takes no time at all, chef.
Woo.
Pretty fast.
So what is that, chef? Cabbage?
Cabbage. With
Cabbage?
that, vamos a poner aquí ahora the meat on top of the pizza mexicana, la trayuda.
Oh, tomatoes. Avocado.
Fresh tomato.
Then we're gonna put some light sour cream.
Oh my God.
Avocado.
And this is not cotija, it's queso.
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's seriously starting to look like the fucking maestro pizza.
With the onion.
Check it out, Mexican.
Oaxaca, no Guyaca.
Most importantly, it has beef.
Oaxaca.
way to taste this one. It's gonna be
I
magical.
have a game.
Chef said previously.
Wait, what's that game called? Brigand
What's
Oaxaca.
coming up next? If you love meat, this is the dish for you.
I should probably, I don't know. Maybe I should sometime try and play Brigand Oaxaca on stream.
Inside the oven, okay? I don't like to put nothing, just plain. Sear it for a couple minutes.
Aye.
And in no time at all, he just went out and came right back. The thing has no color already. That's incredible, everybody. What is this?
This is
Welcome back, Leopard.
on the molcajete as well.
Oh, really? You eat that too?
Guacamole.
On the griddle, we're gonna throw the meat.
Throw the meat.
We got right there some chicken fajitas, we got pork, and we got chorizo.
Yeah, how do you normally cook your steaks?
I like to eat it like medium. I'm gonna sit it here rest. All right,
There
so I'm
it's-
gonna cut the nopal.
Your PC's dead? Ah, what happened?
Griddle. Toma.
So that molcajete has been burning there on that fire for some time, huh?
Yes.
Since we got here.
You're gonna put the chorizo on top of that right now, chorizo. Now in nopal, you put half inside and half outside. That's a sin enchilada de cerdo, that's pork. That's the chicken, fajita, vegetales, the shrimps. Mira,
Shrimp.
qué belleza, güey. Ahora te
I'm gonna test the ram that was
mira, el
broken.
quesito and the jalapeno.
Oh.
And now we're gonna go with the ribeye.
Wow.
I never thought watching cooking videos could be so entertaining. I feel like anything can be, but you just have the right hosts, right?
Oh, I like that.
The right commentary.
Oh, yes.
Special request with a ribeye on top because he loves meat. He loves meat.
Meat.
Now that is more my style, everybody. Take a look at that. Every single piece of meat you can.
It was actually broken. I tried to put my old sticks in. Oh dear.
I'm ready, baby.
Thank you, chef. That was amazing, everybody.
That
But
looks
there's only
nice.
one thing left to do, and that is my favorite.
Because I also took out my PC's motherboard. Oh no.
That was an incredible show.
Oh no.
True Mexican authenticity.
And just wait till you try the food.
Wow, there's so many things to try, George. You know what? Enough. Let's go, because I'm hungry. I say we try the tortilla.
Ooh.
And, how do you call this one?
Queso fundido.
Let's go. You teach me. How do you?
Jesus. Mobile going out, and that's not good. I don't know.
Yeah.
Did you?
at that.
Oh
And
my
just like
god.
throw it in there.
Oh,
Oh.
wow. Is that a cheese spoon or is that a
Jesus.
cheese spoon, everybody? Cheers, brother.
Also, that's a
Oh, wow.
damn
That is
dirty
delicious.
cheese ball.
Juicy, the flavor of the chorizo with the tortilla, great bite.
And the cheese is so gooey, cheesy.
Goopy
I've been to
cheese.
Mexico a few times.
Yeah.
That's as authentic as it gets, brother. It doesn't get more authentic than that.
I don't think of a better place
I like
than
that.
Domague in my
I
MSI.
have to agree now. It's not easy to find good Mexican places, everybody. And when you find one, it's a treasure.
God, all this Mexican stuff.
Let's do it.
I just can't help it. I'm just like, wow, I wonder what Chicky would think about
I said
this.
it before and I'll say it again. Quesadilla taco is one of my favorite ones, bro.
It's so good.
Made with that lamb.
He should have been
that you
here,
just
but you
pull
know,
out of the oven,
he was
so
the
nice and tender.
getting some Saba merch, which is,
That's what makes
you know, arguably way more important than this.
this good.
This is an incredible taco, very delicious. I want to try this. All right, cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
The touch of
They just mukbang it now.
It's so good. It's delicious. I'm telling you, you can put this mole sauce on anything and it will be amazing. Look at this is delicious.
We don't worry about it until our kidneys hurt.
And if you think that you buy the mole from the supermarket and it's going to be the same, no.
I'm curious to hear Axel's opinions on these things. Oh yeah,
Like a Mexican pizza, but so much better.
Cheers.
Mexican pija. I love kidneys. I guess there's the opinion.
You know, this restaurant is
Facts.
I'm going to gain some weight.
It's so worth it, man. And
Ah.
this dish specifically, I love the balance of the freshness, the cabbage. the
I
thing
should
that we
make some
calling it healthy
quesadilla
and all that.
again.
It's a nice touch.
I love the crispiness of the exterior, the meat inside, together with the cheese, avocado, tomatoes. And chef said that if you eat it, you're gonna lose some weight. So I'm going with that.
I didn't do that one, so
That is amazing. All right, next. That.
short rib tacos.
That's crazy. Let's dig in. Get a tortilla and just straight in,
Boom.
just like that.
That's all you need.
All right, brother. Cheers. Oh my God.
It melts in your mouth.
So tender, juicy, and most importantly, flavorful.
Juicy, most importantly,
People
pussy.
at home are probably
What?
wondering about the spice level. This one has a little bit of a kick.
You're basically a laboratory where they grow diamonds.
I'm not good
Our
with
kidney
spice,
produces
but
kidney
it's
stones
one
when it
of
wants
those
to.
spices that tastes good.
Yeah, it's for flavor.
Absolutely delicious taco. And obviously, I think this might be the star of the show.
It has to be.
It has absolutely every single
Kidney
meat
stones are way less bad than people make it out to be,
How do you
honest.
call this, George?
Nopal.
Nopal.
Still not very nice.
Okay, I want to try that. I want to try by itself.
itself.
Cheers.
Oh, that is nice though.
Okay, it's like very similar to asparagus, but better.
Asparagus.
Part of the asparagus when it's nice and
It still feels funny.
I agree. I think it would go
It
great.
feels a little funny in the kidney.
Cheers, brother.
The kidneys don't feel funny.
This has been sitting down here for a while, and it's still extremely hot.
Very hot.
That mocha hat was probably 1,000 degrees, everybody. That's a wonderful dish to like share with everybody. You know what I mean?
Friends, family that want a little bit of everything. You know, you have the chicken, you have the shrimp.
George, at the end of the
Chicken.
day, we always say our favorite #1 pick. This is gonna be hard, but you gotta pick one. What would be your favorite?
I also have asparagus.
It has to be between either the short rib tacos. I'm gonna pick a short rib taco.
I gotta.
Me too. That is incredible.
Thank you for tier 1, Michael.
Delicious, juicy.
Welcome
Cooked it in a
to
week
the
that you don't
devoted
even need to do anything extra, but you went
This.
all the way and made it even better.
Thank you very much for your support.
Somewhere you have to experience, especially if you want some authentic Mexican restaurant.
Man.
Chef, you did an amazing job.
Man.
Incredible Mexican food. I brought you a little.
Incredible.
This is for you. Enjoy the knife set, okay? Put it to good use.
Thank you. I will, definitely.
Everything, both of these guys will be on the description down below. Give them.
What are they doing there? Let them go, Google.
If you did, hit that thumbs up. If you're not a subscriber, be sure to subscribe. And we'll see you guys on the next one.
Now, I asked people on social media what were things they wish.
Why would you do that, Connor? Why would you ask things from people on social media? But next, yeah, 5 things I wish I knew before moving to Japan. From our boy, Connor Dog. Say dog. It's been a while.
They knew before moving to Japan, and obviously I got I got some interesting replies.
Can I become Japanese?
So here are the 5 things that I wish I knew before I moved to Japan. So the first thing I wish I knew before moving to Japan is furusato noze, or literally meaning hometown tax. Now look, we all know that Japan is not really having the best time making babies right now. You'll pretty much hear about it all the time.
Hometown
And
tax.
despite what the internet
I might
might
actually
have
know
you
this.
believe, no, there is no such thing as a breeding visa.
Oh yeah, the fucking breeding. Japan is not giving out breeding visa to foreigners. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Will Connor breed all of Japan to save the country? All those beautiful Welsh Japanese babies.
Although, I'm pretty sure most of Reddit really wishes there was. No. Instead, Japan has taken a rather unique approach to depopulation. You see, Tokyo, Osaka, and all the big major cities that we know about are actually growing in size. This means a lot less tax money going to the smaller towns suffering from the effects of depopulation. So the bigwigs in the Japanese government came up with a genius solution, and I have to admit, it's pretty damn good. They came up with furusato noze. It's a system that lets any tax-paying residents within Japan divert a portion of their income and resident taxes to local governments outside of where they actually live. And in return, you get free stuff. But how does it work? Well, first of all, you need to go...
I love free shit.
Go to one of these websites, and right away, I can see that I can buy a kilogram of fresh scallops from Hokkaido for 17,000 yen. Do you want some Wagyu beef from Kobe? Well, they got you. Do you want a brand new Sony TV? Well, you can do that too. On most
You want a television or you want to eat?
these websites, you can search by the product that you want or even the
What the
channel
heck?
you want to support, as long as the item that you want is made here within Japan. And then you have to provide the listed donation amount. Technically, it's not a payment, but basically is. It's typically about 3 times the
Connor is doing that YouTuber retention thing using different angles.
cost of the normal item, and you have to pay up front. Then you make sure you file it on your taxes, and you'll get that amount deducted from your overall tax bill. Basically, in a really long-winded way, making it free. Obviously, a system like this does have some downsides. You do need a lot more cash up front to buy the thing that you want, and you don't really get to decide when the product comes. So if you're buying fresh produce, for example, you kind of have to be ready to cook it and use it immediately when it shows up. But overall, it's a pretty amazing system that supports areas of Japan hurting with the effects of depopulation, and you get free stuff. This video is sponsored by Girls Frontline 2.
What? I was not expecting a fucking Exilium fucking ad read in the start. What? Also, great fucking freeze frame again.
Exilium. Girls Frontline 2 Exilium is a 3D strategy RPG sequel to Girls Frontline, available on mobile and PC, featuring a non-photorealistic rendering art style based on physically based rendering technology. Core gameplay is based on turn-based tactics and RPG elements. You take the role of the commander, leading tactical dolls through contaminated zones, battling enemies.
Yes, the contaminated zones, indeed. On the screen.
And overcoming obstacles during missions. But don't worry, there's also new content, because there'll be a brand new banner along with the new version, the Targeted Procurement banner, featuring increased drop rates for Springfield Perry and Mechty. But let's talk about Springfield. There's a new Springfield outfit available at a limited time discount.
Boing! Boing! Are those also contaminated zones I can conquer?
Where commanders can also interact and dance with Springfield by clicking. But let's not forget about Perry's elite weapon, a high-performance SMG assigned to Perry, based on the MP5H1. But the standard procurement banner will be updated with a new elite doll, Faye, which you can get for free after completing in-game tasks during the limited time.
A Tito for free?
30 targeted access permissions and 10
I haven't played in ages, honestly. Yeah, I wasn't so hooked on the XCOM gameplay. I mean, I like XCOM, but yeah. That's not the name of the banner, Payne Pickle.
And you can redeem all of these.
This goes Frontline too.
You can join the Zuchero Creative Hub now, where you can create your own avatar frame and other artworks for the chance to win 6,480 collapsed pieces and more exclusive rewards. So if you want to download Girls Frontline 2 Exilium today,
what is this font?
Link in the description down below, or use the QR code on screen right now to start playing today. You're probably also wondering, what is it that I've
just log in, do stuff, get.
I spent thousands of my tax dollars on Japanese wine, which makes for great gifts, a lot of beer, Wagyu beef, some towels.
Is that some Sanrio stuff? Is that? Oh god, this fucking Iron Mouse virus is spreading the cinema rolls.
Big ass Sony TV in my living room. I think it's like a 55-inch OLED screen.
Holy shit.
It's ridiculous, and I can't believe.
We need to normalize using monospace fonts. Oh yeah, let's do that. Yeah.
There's a system where you can get this stuff. And since its start in 2008, donations amount have increased from $54 million in the first year to $6.5 million in 2020.
Billion.
So clearly, it's becoming way more popular in Japan, and it's something that I wish I knew when I moved to Japan, because I would have taken advantage of it. Sadly, I didn't start taking advantage of this system until last year. So don't be me. If you're paying taxes, get some free stuff while you're at it. And the overall amount you could...
I wish I could do that here in Finland, but that's not how our taxes work.
Spend on this scheme.
We can't get free shit.
Money you pay in taxes every year. Now, I also asked people on social media what were things they wish they knew before moving to Japan, and obviously, I got some interesting replies.
Boy, maid cafes don't let you kiss them. Women do not have rights. Can I become Japanese? Blowjobs are cheap. Don't be like Connor. What are these? Okay, I mean, I feel like Chris's question is the least concerning out of these. What do you mean BJs are cheap?
You love the internet. One thing that my viewers wish they knew were the pains of having a middle name. Yes, I know, shockingly, if you're from a Western country, we do take it for granted that a lot of people have middle names.
I don't. But then again, I'm like half and half anyway.
It's quite normal. But in Japan, they don't really do middle names. So your cute middle name, Timothy, might just end up breaking every single website and booking form ever. I do have a tip though if you have a middle name in Japan. Most of the time, just put your middle name in the first name box after your first name. Normally just solves all the problems. Best of luck. But the second thing that I wish I knew before moving to Japan. Now I know this may sound stupid to you, but I wish I had learned some popular Japanese karaoke songs. I know this is but in my experience as a foreigner, when I'm drinking out in Japan with my Japanese friends, nothing breaks the ice quicker than singing Japanese songs at karaoke. It is inevitable if you are drinking in Japan that you will end up at karaoke eventually. It is okay to...
So if I'm not a drinker, God help me in Japan, I will not have to sing karaoke. Though I don't know, that would kind of be nice. I still kind of want to learn to sing.
not sing at karaoke, but if you want to really be involved in the vibe, you kind of have to join in, and embarrassing yourself is part of the fun. But I do remember a time where I was out with 5 Japanese friends, and it was my turn to pick a song, and I picked I'm Not Okay by My Chemical Romance. And they didn't know the song, so I just looked really weird while I'm screaming my heart out, crying, I'm not okay. And I should have just learned a bloody Doraemon song and made my life easier. Oftentimes, in making friends with new Japanese people, there's a bit of an icebreaker situation that we have to get over, and knowing a Japanese song off by heart that they'll all know often breaks that ice pretty quickly and gets the conversation flowing. I think weirdly it just helps show an understanding of Japanese pop culture, as there's no quicker way to become friends with someone than bonding over shared media. And to illustrate this point, I don't think there's any age group in Japan that doesn't know Cruel Angel Thesis from Evangelion. Every single person knows this song in Japan, and if you could sing it, what are some amazing suggestions from our viewers? A couple of people pointed out about sayonara sales. For all the foreigners that want to come to Japan, there's also a bunch that want to leave, and they have a ton of furniture that they need to get rid of. And so that's where the wonderful sayonara sale comes in. Oftentimes on Craigslist, Reddit, or other websites, you can find entire
at least I've heard it.
Just need to get rid of it because they're leaving soon. So if you're planning to move to Japan soon, make sure to look out for these sales online, and you might be able to get a couple of good deals. But make sure you don't get a fridge with cockroaches in it. Like I did. I paid $100 for a used fridge, and it had cockroaches on it. I'm still not over it. So don't do what I did. Please just look for the roaches. Moving on. And the
look for the Asmongold.
that I wish I knew before I moved to Japan is reading the air, or in Japanese, kukiyomi. Now, if you're into watching a lot of content about Japan, you've probably already heard this phrase before, and I had too, but I didn't really understand it.
Read the room.
Kukiyomi is a very Japanese cultural concept, and while it literally translates to reading the air, it actually is a bit deeper than that and has a lot more nuance. Sometimes people can also refer to it as taking the hint, but I feel like that's kind of not doing the phrase justice.
There's a whole game series about that.
And it's not really the go-to way of solving problems. Often they prefer to do what we refer to as beating around the bush, and it can feel really frustrating to kind of learn this concept when you first move to Japan, but being able to read the air in Japan is absolutely key and fundamental to living in Japan and having a good time. There was a really good BBC article about this as well that I'll link down below, but it also references a tweet that went viral in Japan in 2019 that really helps explain this thought process. So the story goes that there was a businessman who met with a potential client in Kyoto, and this potential client that the businessman was meeting with complimented him on his watch. And at first the man thought, oh, he must want to know more about the watch, so he began to explain all the watch's features to this potential client, where really what the man wanted him to do was to look at his watch so he could see the time and wrap up the conversation. And to be honest, I would have a really hard time connecting those dots. I would think, oh, Connor, that's a nice watch. Please stop talking. Although now I'm sure there are people commenting that in the comments. Please don't comment that. Obviously, in most Western countries, I would be like,
shut up.
Look at the time. Hey, it's 12:30. I gotta bounce. And that wouldn't really be considered rude. But in Japan, this man's thought process is, hey, I'll offer this guy a compliment by saying, hey, your watch looks really nice, thus making the man look at the watch, be aware of the time that is passing and the amount of time that he is using up, hopefully then pressuring him into getting the hint and wrapping it up. Although even in this scenario, a lot of Japanese people were kind of confused by this. And honestly, at first it was a bit of a culture shock to get used to this. Although I do think that culture shock isn't the right word at times. I think maybe like the growing pains of expanding my worldview. Whenever I'm filming in Japan, for example, I always have to ask for permission. There is no kind of whoopsie situation. In Western countries, we often have this mentality of it's better to ask for forgiveness than ask for permission. And generally have more room to mess up in Western culture. And look, I'm not
in Japan.
Either way is better than the other.
Skate.
This non-confrontation
death penalty
works in Japan.
Capital punishment.
Fantastic video on this exact topic by Dogen, which I'll link down below. Highly recommend it, as his insight is so much better than mine on this topic and really helps explain this kind of cultural difference. And to steal from what Dogen says and kind of summarize a little bit, but please go watch the video. It's amazing. Throughout Japan's basically entire history, it has been faced with a potential world-ending disaster, one after the other. And people need to stay calm and collected when facing this common aspect of Japanese life. And Japanese people have just developed a way to prioritize the group over the individual to get through these tragic events. And it's only really recently where I felt I've really truly begun to understand this. So when you find yourself in Japan next, hopefully you'll be a bit more conscious about reading.
Next.
Before I tell you number 4, let's
mess up in Japan, electric chair.
Also, so here are some very fast tips. Get used to using the app Line. Everyone in Japan uses it to communicate, and no other apps are really popular, so download Line. Learn some little tidbits about different areas in Japan, because if you're in a conversation with someone, people are often often very proud of where they're from in Japan, and if you know a little bit about where they're from, they're going to really appreciate it. And lastly, when you're booking a bullet train, some bullet train stations are not the main station in the city, and sometimes they're really far out. For example, if you're going on the bullet train from Tokyo all the way up north to Aomori or Hakodate, those bullet train stations, Shin Aomori and Shin Hakodate, are pretty far outside the town, so just make sure to keep that in mind. But next up, the fourth thing that I wish I knew before moving to Japan. Now, I know you have all heard this complaint before, but it is a real one, and it is a truly terrifying aspect of Japanese culture that I wish I had prepared myself for more. It is the endless bureaucracy and forms. It never ends, okay? Anyone who has tried to open a bank in Japan will tell you that they have experienced true pain, okay? It's bad. It's really bad. Honestly, it could have been made a lot easier if I did just a little bit more research before I actually arrived in Japan. So if I prepared by knowing what forms and processes to do in the right order, it would have saved me a lot of time and headaches. For example, obviously, I'm addicted to being on the internet. So the first thing I did when I moved to Japan was go to the internet company to get my internet installed in my brand new apartment. So as you can imagine, wide-eyed Connor signing my first contract in Japan, I need a hanko. I just wasted an hour of my time sitting here, and I didn't know I needed a hanko to get this. Yes, some companies still require you to get a personalized hanko made when you sign contracts. So I had to go and get my stamp. And once I'd finally gotten my stamp, I went back to the internet company, wide-eyed once again, ready to sign this. What's this? I need a phone number. And you might be thinking, well, it's okay, I've got a foreign mobile number they can reach me. No. It can't be a foreign mobile number. It has to be a Japanese one. So I went to go and get my phone number. What? I need a bank? I thought my foreign bank would be fine, but okay, I'll go and open my Japanese bank account. What? I need a proof of employment? Okay, that's fine. I'll just go and get my proof of employment from my company. That will just take a couple of days to get. No big deal. I'll just wait around with no internet for now. So once I finally got it, I went back to the bank to get my account made. What? My hanko isn't the correct one? How? Once I finally get that proof of employment, I can go to the bank to get my account made. Why do I need another form? What is it this time? I just wanted internet. That's right. I just need to get my proof of residence from the city hall. It's so easy. And this cycle will continue for a very long time until you eventually, after months of living here, have finally got all of this stuff sorted. It takes a long time, and this is what most people's first few weeks in Japan look like. And I could have saved a lot of headaches had I known and researched a bit into what I could do beforehand in order to get all the forms in the right order and speed up this process. Also, just knowing the different types of visa, what you can do on all of them, is also really important, knowing who to talk to if stuff goes wrong. So remember, all those fetch quests that you do in those JRPGs are true and based off real life.
True and based.
What do the viewers think are some things that you should know before moving to Japan? Some people mention that they wish they had gone to more cultural events. Oftentimes in Japan, there are large cultural events and loads of festivals that are easy to miss. You can look online onto what's happening in your local area and make sure you go to them because they are really, really cool. Some viewers pointed out that transportation can add up pretty quick. And although transportation is very affordable and cheap in Japan generally, it still can add up pretty quick. If you get an e-bike or just a bike in general, you can often save a lot of money cycling around, and it's often quicker than some train routes, depending on how far you go. The Hito Bito, who I have no doubt you're all familiar with their TikTok, suggests learning a bit of local dialect, which I do agree with because I live in Tokyo, and whenever I go to Osaka, I am perpetually confused at what people are saying. I don't really understand much, and it would be so much easier if I knew a little bit of Kansai Ben, and it would just be a fun talking point. Obviously, another thing that you should know before moving to Japan is that working within Japanese companies can be pretty brutal, and it's not for the faint of heart. Work-life balance isn't really in Japan, and just make sure if you
overtime work, let's go. Death by overwork.
Working 90 hours a week. That is obviously an exaggeration. And the final thing that a lot of viewers wish they knew before moving to Japan is that it is very lonely. It's really hard to make friends. Don't worry, just put yourself out there and you'll make a lot of friends, right?
No.
And the final thing that I wish I did before moving to Japan is, it's pretty obvious. I should have learned more Japanese. And one thing that shocked me when I was making this video was that so many of the responses to the question, what is one thing that you wish you did before moving to Japan, said improve their Japanese. People who knew nothing all the way up to people who were fluent in Japanese still wish they had learned more Japanese.
So that means it's never enough.
All very different, and people all can't be N1 fluent before they move to Japan, although really wish I had been. But any amount that you can increase your Japanese proficiency by will just go a very long way. One of the main reasons why people end up feeling a bit more isolated in Japan than usual is because of the...
I watch all of the hentai. I am ready for Japan.
Until about 6 months before.
Gonna go there, be a sexual deviant?
Japanese, but for whatever reason, I didn't, and I wish I had done that. Instead, I spent the first few years in Japan going to bars and trying to talk as much as possible, which is a good way to learn, but I ended up picking some weird habits up whilst doing that, so recommend it. So no matter how good you are at Japanese, make sure to learn as much as you possibly can before moving to Japan. It will make your life significantly easier. And even now that I've been here for nearly 6 years, I do often feel like, man, I wonder how many
What was that? What was that?
could have been enhanced more. Yes, I know the fifth point was rather.
I listened to the whole ASMR section on DL side. Hey, same.
So those are 5 things that I wish I had learned or knew before moving to Japan. Let me know down below if you live in Japan and if there were some things that you wish you had learned before moving here. And if you're planning to move to Japan in the future, I hope this video helps you on your journey. And obviously, consider subscribing and hitting that like button if you haven't already. Appreciate you guys. I'll see you guys soon.
That is a crazy call to action. Keisatsu. Keisatsu? Cops? I think that was... No, don't let me check. I'm pretty sure that was it. Jisho Keisatsu. Yeah, police. And we are now the dancing bacons. Eh? You turn it upside down and it makes it into slushy? What? That Dragon Ball wallpaper. Also, probably people when they wanna hide things, they just use the blur filter, right? I'd say, yeah, I don't know. Just do a complete blackout. Don't do blur. They have surprising bad PC parts prices. Blurper's movement is no good. Very easy to reverse. Yeah, and that tech is getting better. Just completely destroyed. Just, you know, see those black bars they do on Pixiv sometimes. Sometimes. Upside down instant Coke slushy. It looks like a normal soda at first. Wait, what? Something's gonna happen? Taking a step, turning back upside down one more time. Eh? We have activated it. Oh. Whoa. What? How? What? And it has transformed into slushy. Huh? Wow. Man, that's crazy. Why don't we invent more of these kinds of things instead of nuclear weapons? But yeah, you wanna have, you know, your information and stuff safe. Shut up, Chris. If you want to have your stuff safe, just add like a black box over that thing. That's pretty fucking difficult to just reverse. That's just that at that point, you're just guessing. But you know, I wonder, will there ever be technology in the future that can reverse that? It's a scary thought, isn't it? Like, yeah, a blur makes sense. There's still information there, you know. Sure, but like, yeah, black bars should be, you know, absolutely irreversible damage to the data, you know. But what if? What if we just don't know what it looks like? Like, damn, we just don't know what that tech would look like. That's kind of a scary thought. I want to say that there's no way, but we thought there's no way most of these things we have written down could exist at some point. Blur is still there, just jumbled. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I'm just imagining from a hypothetical standpoint, what if there's going to be a technology that can accurately hallucinate that information there. I mean, it sounds stupid, right? But it's getting a bit more philosophical rather than, you know, realistic, right? But yeah, it's just a little thing. Like, yeah, absolutely, I think it's not possible. But on the offhand, that something like that could exist. But yeah, that goes... no, with what we currently have, it sounds like complete fiction, right? It's more like a thought.
So the other day, I received this comment from a viewer that I think sums up the experience of being a YouTuber perhaps better than any other. It was on a recent documentary we made on the Ishikawa earthquake, showing the scale of the destruction, interviewing locals, and exploring the risks of a potential mega earthquake in Japan. An important video, and the response from viewers was amazing, and no comment I received was as moving as this. Profound love and sadness and loss for the Japanese people. Much love for them. Time has passed. Beautiful, right? And, oh, there's more. Profound love and sadness, but bro, you look pregnant! What? Work out and lose your belly and stop standing like a girl. Laugh out loud. Profound love and sadness, but bro, you look pregnant. That's a real comment written by...
It's like when I go on Chasers, you know, streams for a collab, and there's that one person who says to him every time, like, bro looks like a battle pass.
A real person. It sort of broke my brain reading it. You know, it's like watching the D-Day landing scene in Saving Private Ryan and being like a profound and beautiful sacrifice. But bro, somebody on Omaha Beach had too many pork chops. Laugh out loud. When I first...
What does that even mean? Exactly. No one knows what it means. This dude comes in and just calls Chaser like he's looking like a battle pass. He's like, what does that even mean?
YouTube. Encountering much worse comments was a part of the job, you know. Not like today where such words come with an offensive comment tag. And I hate to admit, but the first 2 years I did this, it really did get to me. Like a single nasty comment could sort of derail my mood for the day. At the time, some YouTubers I knew just said they didn't read the comments at all, which I felt was a bad idea because the community aspect is one of the best things about doing YouTube.
Yeah, sometimes you get those, you know, really weird comments, sometimes even straight up just offensive ones, but, you know, I still think it's important for me to, you know, at least read the comments.
And I was like, how the hell can I do this? Why would I do this full time when this is the sort of...
Are there any helpful Japanese bits that don't involve this asshole? It's interesting to think of Chris as like an asshole. I think, you know, he's just has that kind of like comedy
thing I have to put up with every single day. It's not
battle
normal,
pass are pretty wide.
And around the same time, and this was exactly 10 years ago, I was going through a difficult phase. I was loving my life in rural Japan, living in Yamagata, but my time as a teacher was coming to an end, and without a visa, I had to leave. And I fell into a really bad place for half a year. And amidst my search for something to cling to, some sort of hope, I encountered Stoic philosophy. Stoicism wasn't that well known at the time, wasn't mainstream like it is now, and I didn't know anybody around me.
So that comment admits that his videos are, in fact, useful.
Courtesy of the Greeks and the Romans, and built around one powerful idea that we can't control
the silver lining
to us, but we can control how we respond to it. It was practical, brutally honest, and exactly what I needed to hear. And I absorbed it all like a sponge. You know, I'd jog around at night, listening to it on audiobooks. I'd sit at my desk and read it. And there were 3 quotes that really stood out to me. People are not disturbed by events, but by the views they take of them. And if you are pained by external things, it's not the thing that disturbs you, but your own judgment about it. And a dog's gotta eat, and the boss dog is gonna show you how. Maybe ignore that one for now. It was a sort of light bulb moment. I realised, hang on, I've been offended by these comments because I've chosen to be. We had the event, the bad comment. We had my interpretation.
Yeah, that is how I feel about when someone just drops a slur, or just, you know, anything like that, you know, insults. And it's hard for me to feel offended about them, because either if I feel offended about them, then they probably just true, right? I mean, otherwise there's no offense to be taken from them, right? And if they are true, then what is there to be mad about? If they just point out something, in that case, it's something that I just don't like having pointed out about me. But if it's not true, then there's no reason to be offended about it.
This is about me, I'm a loser. And we had a reaction or consequence, in my case, demoralization. But the twist was, I was the one controlling the middle bit, right? The interpretation. That's where the real damage was happening. Not the words themselves, they were just some pixels on a screen. And Stoic philosophy actually encouraged me to take things a step further and try and find the positive in each and every situation. And I soon realised hate comments are actually a blessing in disguise, because, let's face it, they're comedy gold. I took all these weird, disorientating comments and made my first hate mail reading video. Why does Japan attract bottom of the barrel?
This guy's so fucking gay. Why does Japan attract bottom of the barrel white guys? Okay, Ezekiel.
Come on now. I like to think I'm at least middle of the barrel. It was just the most amazing feeling taking something so negative and making it to something that made people laugh. Not only that, but it was a real hit with viewers, getting hundreds of thousands of views. I think it made like $300, $400, and I put that towards like a weekend holiday in Taiwan. And the whole time I was there, I kind of thought, oh, I wish I had more hate comments, because then I could do this more often. In the end, became sort of a beautiful circle. Revenue that was derived from the lucrative hate mail series went towards funding more meaningful projects, like documentaries.
Damn, he cracked the code.
It was a comment telling me my face and accent were annoying that gave me the confidence to realise I could probably get away doing YouTube full time. Still, I wasn't out of the woods just yet, because something far more challenging was just around the corner. Something that would quickly dismantle my newfound optimism.
A broken Japan.
I've been in a strange mood lately. It's the kind of mood where you stare out the window for an hour and then wonder why you're holding a spoon. I suspect one reason is it was my birthday recently, and I'm now officially
You lost my game,
53
seriously.
years old. At least, according to the birthday cake so generously gifted by Connor. The worst thing is, I posted that photo online, and I got so many comments from people who were like, oh wow, I didn't know you were 53 years old. You look great for a 53-year-old man. Oh god, but today, having turned 35 years old and wondering what the bloody hell I'm doing with my life, I want to do something I don't often do. I really want to open myself up and share with you some stories, personal things that I've never really talked about, things that I've learned from doing this across 300 videos and the last 12 years. Now I realise I may not be the biggest or the most bestest YouTuber, but I've been lucky to do an awful lot of stuff. I've got to meet people I never thought I would meet.
It's fucking incredible.
Yeah. See things that I never thought I would see. Challenge myself in ways I never thought I would. And injure myself in ways I never thought possible. Ouch. The story I want to share with you today is one that I've avoided telling out of embarrassment. It involves greed, money, desperation, and shame. And it's big because it involves the single worst thing that I've ever done at the single most important crossroads of my life and career. And I'm sharing it now because while I'm not proud of it all, I do think there are some useful life lessons in there, hopefully for you and hopefully for myself, because I fought really hard to get to do this full time. And I've forgotten that. I forget that frequently. Diving back into the past can really help you to appreciate the present, right? So gather round, hear the wisdom and mistakes of a pregnant 53-year-old man, and a story that I am really
Male preg is back on the menu.
Some of my colleagues thought I was a bit weird when we used to go home 5:30 p.m. after working at school. And instead of going out for a drink, I'd retreat to my apartment to start work again, this time making videos. The first 3 years I did YouTube, every video was a labour of love. Or insanity, depending on your perspective. It was an exciting time to be a YouTuber, you know. It wasn't called content back then, it was just pure, unfiltered creativity. People didn't worry about view counts or algorithms, it was just about having fun. And in my case, trying to find my way living in rural Japan.
Cool transition, bro.
I would mostly sit awkwardly and just talk to the camera in my apartment, but there were top-notch special effects.
I recognize that green screen.
Food. Taught them to swear in English.
I'm trusting you with the drug. Are you fucking with me?
And in one video, I even broke my table. Yeah, that wasn't so great. I always wanted to be a filmmaker, and YouTube kind of felt like the middleman, a way to cheat my way into the world, learn by doing, and with a bit of luck eventually get good at it. But I didn't really have time to make videos. I'd have to sort of script, edit and film the videos in the cracks between work. And so quality over quantity was a real necessity. And after 3 years, I'd made about 30 videos and had this amazing community of about 100,000 viewers. And for the first time in my life, I felt oddly confident about what I wanted to do. I wanted to do this. But the job ended, and so did my visa, and I went back to the UK for a few months to
Damn, I kinda wanna rewatch Catch It one now.
above all, find the biggest cheese board known to science, which thankfully I was able to do.
Wow.
My plan to do YouTube full-time had two pretty big problems. Number one, I had no money. YouTube was bringing in maybe $200, $300 a month, which was cool, but it was like 1/10 of my teaching salary and certainly not enough to live on. It was sort of a chicken and egg situation where I needed to devote all my time to making videos so I could live, but I had no money with which to do that. So I did something I never thought I would do. I went to my bank and asked for a loan of about £6,000, hoping that money could kind of support me through the first 3 or 4 months. Now the bank manager was an older guy, and he sort of treated the whole thing like an interrogation. When he looked at my bank account and was like, "Oh, you have no money. How will you pay this loan back?" I was like, "Oh, I'll do YouTube, innit?" And he was like, "I don't know what that is, get out." But I was like, wait, look at this. And I got my phone out, and I was like, look, this is YouTube, this is the future. Here's a video of people calling me a dickhead who hate me. And look, I broke a table for views, and admittedly, it wasn't going very well. I had one ace up my sleeve. A few months earlier, I had a video go viral giving Japanese friends Marmite. And I showed these poor friends of mine dying while eating British food. And the bank manager, flipped and was like, "Oh gosh, oh my goodness, isn't that marvellous? Wonderful, wonderful." And that video had actually featured on the BBC website. And when the manager saw that, he was like, "Oh my goodness, somebody who's been on the BBC must be good." Yeah. With lots of interest. Hurry up and pay it back. So I finally had this loan.
Oh, God.
November. My goal was simple. Get back to Japan by December, start making videos, hit the ground running. But there was a second problem, a bigger problem. That was I needed a visa. Can't go to Japan without a visa, right? One idea was to come back on a working holiday. However, it only lasted 12 months. And in a year, I'd sort of be back at square one. But there was another option.
Finished. Thank you for 17 months.
That sounded too good to
Thank
be
you very much
They
for your
would not
support.
only give me a visa, but they would help me film, edit, and subtitle my videos into Japanese. They were a multi-channel network, a new business model that had sprung up to exploit. I mean, help.
Ah, yes, MCNs. Yeah. MCNs is one reason why I kind of stopped accepting any unsolicited offers, like any welcome back machinima. I don't remember which MCN I was in, but it wasn't machinima, though. I mean, it could have been worse. You know, could have been worse. Could have been machinima.
YouTubers with their videos. And all I had to do was give them a cut of my ad revenue, and in return they'd do all these great things. And just to be clear, this wasn't Tokyo Creative. This was at least 3 years before they even existed. And I don't want to paint all MCNs in a bad light. Modern ones are a lot better than back then. But back then it was the Wild West. Every company wanted YouTube channels. They were trying to collect them like Pokemon cards because it meant they could inflate their revenue and make their companies look a lot bigger than they were. YouTube was changing as all of a sudden businesses had realised you could make money. And abroad in Japan was doing pretty well, as it was one of the fastest growing channels in the country. I don't think even I appreciated how well it was doing with 100,000 subscribers. But this company said they wanted to work with me. But first I had to prove myself, prove that I was worthy. And they said, we're going to fly you to Japan, we're going to put you up in a hotel for a week, and all you have to do is this Abroad in Japan live show where you promote our brand new website in front of a live studio audience at the YouTube space in Tokyo. It'll be fun, you can do it with Nat.
The most humiliating moment, huh? Is this gonna be it?
This was a big deal. I'd never done a live stream before. It was 2015. It was kind of like new, clunky, terrifying technology. And the idea of speaking in front of thousands of people online and also in front of a live studio audience of 150
That sounds
absolutely scared the crap out of me. But I was desperate. I was really desperate to get back to Japan, to get the visa, and to claw back control of this rapidly fading dream.
I'm terrified more than terrible.
I said yes.
Oh no.
2 days before this big live event, they fly me to Tokyo. Economy. But man, did I feel like a real badass, sitting in the back of the plane knowing that I hadn't paid for the ticket. The apple juice had never tasted so sweet. I arrive in Tokyo, jet-lagged, destroyed, still smelling like Heathrow Airport, but excited to be back. And I thought, oh yeah, at least I've got my nice hotel waiting. Except I didn't, because it turned out the staff in this company owned what can only be described as a shed in Saitama, and that would be my accommodation for the week, about an hour outside of Tokyo. I remember getting the keys, opening the door to this place. This dark, damp room that looked like something out of Silence of the Lambs meets The Ring. There was this ragged, shoji door. Looked like somebody had been clawing at it. Somebody tried to...
Crack House, Japan!
Something unspeakably awful. And I'm sitting there alone, God knows where, you know, half expecting something to crawl out of the TV. But I'm a practicing stoic, right? I'm trying to find the upside, the good thing. And I'm like, well, at least this is free. Words that I imagine...
Normal male living space again. Hi, boy.
I'm really nervous about this event. Like, I'm not going to sleep tonight. Level of nervousness. As a guy who's filmed all their videos alone in their apartment, I'm not ready to do this in front of thousands of people. But at least Natsuki will be
We are becoming the normal male living space central here, huh?
the night before, wondering what I'd gotten myself into, because this really
I download
glorious future of YouTube that I promised.
Oh no. You're really gut-chewing out here, huh?
So the big day arrives, and I've had like a solid
The
20
Dig
minutes,
Bay.
and I get on like 4 trains to get into Roppongi, to this monstrous skyscraper, Mori Tower, which is the home of the YouTube space where the live event is going to happen.
Whoa.
And I'm on the train like posting about this event, promoting it as like the first ever Abroad in Japan live event. Everyone's excited.
With
Natsuki. He's messaged me like I'm flying
Natsuki.
to Tokyo. Can't wait, it's going to be amazing.
Don't worry, I will quit in a couple of days. Oh, thank goodness. I was so worried for you, man.
Company in a coffee shop to discuss the game plan. And they're like, wow, you made it. You look well rested. That's great. It's going to be a big night. And across the table, they hand me this paper with the running order. And I look down, and it is a script for an absolute horror show. All of a sudden, I realise just how absolutely fucked I really am. What had happened is this company had realised how lucrative this show was going to be, not just to promote their website, but to promote literally dozens of items from random companies, random products. This wasn't so much going to be an Abroad in Japan live show as a shopping channel QVC style shit show stitched together with duct tape and lies. And I was going to be the front man for all of it. In exchange for the flight and the shed inside they'd sold off every square inch of this live show to an almost impressive amount of sponsors. Now at this point, the response is obvious.
So instead of like his own live show promoting like Abroad in Japan and this company, and the MCN. Oh man,
The event space.
They were gonna make him
live studio audience. They were
ad read so much shit.
This was going to be like TV show studio level of production. Influencers have been flown in from across Asia to take part in this. There were so many moving parts that for me to cancel it would have blown a hole through my reputation in Japan, especially as this was at the YouTube space.
Something that would happen to the family here. I mean,
you know, I had no manager, no support.
it would happen.
I mean, this company was supposed to kind of be my managers at this point.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. Japan would have 100% done it.
To sort of back out. But they reassured me. They were like, don't worry, it'll be a lot of fun. We've got all these influencers. Just read the script and have fun with it.
Oh,
but
no.
I had no time to process this act of betrayal because I had a live show to do.
Oh, shit. They really screwed him over.
So a few hours later, there I am, sat on this big red sofa with a literal studio audience of 150 people staring at me, right? My heart is thumping. I'm jet lagged, I'm tired, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I've never done an event in front of a live audience. This is the imposter syndrome speedrun spectacular with a fucking bow wrapped around it. And Natsuki, who I thought would be here as my saviour, has been shoved into the audience like an unpaid extra. They've told him he's not coming on stage. Now on a technical level, this is very impressive. The studio lighting, the cameras, the high production values, which only made the ensuing disaster look even worse.
Oh no.
Away it went. Now the show is simply too awful to show you outright, but I will share with you the highlight reel of awful.
Oh shit.
Good afternoon, good morning, good evening. Hello everyone. Welcome to Tokyo Live. We're live here from the Tokyo YouTube space in a very, very big building in the middle of a very, very big city.
First off, I didn't follow the script. It was bollocks. And instead, I sort of awkwardly closed my eyes while I was talking, hoping that if I shut my eyes, if I reopened them, it would all go away. It would be like it didn't happen. Meanwhile, literal wave after wave of influencers were thrown onto the stage, like frontline troops in Operation Barbarossa. All nice people.
He was doing well given the situation.
One tasked with selling something utterly ridiculous. For example, their first product was this crappy Honda robot thing, like a chair that you're supposed to sit on, and it would like drive around. And it was great until I sat on it and broke it. It literally just fell over, and that was it. 5 minutes into the show. As the company running this nightmare were Japanese, it kind of had all the trappings of a Japanese TV show. There was a YouTuber called dickhead who, again...
Really still go over, or am I tripping? I think the robot chair tripped.
Court jester kind of figure. He'd get his stomach out and sort of just prod himself periodically. While I was speaking, the camera would like cut away to him, literally holding an ad, like an ad read on a bit of card. And he held that up, and that was the ad. It was I didn't even realise it was going on. I like had to look around and see it was happening. This wasn't so much a production, it was the absolute theatre of the absurd.
They got to put a gyroscope on it.
What these sponsored brands were. It became painfully obvious.
I would imagine a better place and time in this moment.
I have no idea. And I'm not going to sit there and lie and be like, oh, I love this thing. So it's not an overly flattering presentation for the sponsored products either. And while this is all unfolding, I'm looking at the comments.
Can ad block the live show?
And nobody knows what on earth.
All limbs embarrassment.
Extremely bored and confused. And the crowd is so underwhelmed at this point, they practically have rigor mortis. Meanwhile, you've got poor Natsuki, who's vanished to the sidelines, doing half-baked magic tricks like a drunken children's
Natsuki.
Finally allowed to come on stage for all of 30 seconds to shot a cup of sake, and still somehow become the highlight of this complete and utter train wreck.
That's my Natsuki.
Even though this was supposed to be like the Abroad Japan show, and I'm in the middle of the sofa, surrounded admittedly by an army of influencers, I had to escape it. And I did that by drinking like a bottle of sake, a sponsored bottle of sake, of course, that was placed before me in the middle of the table. I drank it, I quietly got drunk, and I sort of just disappeared, kind of pretending like I wasn't there.
Oh my god.
There were 9 people on the sofa, 9 people, and about a dozen companies had been name dropped. I have to say, if it wasn't for Martina, who was a bit more experienced in the world of doing this, we would have been really stuffed. It was thanks to her, she kind of helped keep it all together, and for that I'm eternally grateful. Meanwhile, the MCN company that was running this, like in the back room, counting the money out, like a scene from Scarface. When it finally came to an end, I was just so distraught and disappointed and empty. I felt like a savage,
he looks so confused.
It was exploitation in its purest, most distilled form. I felt like I'd let a lot of people down, namely people that liked Abroad in Japan, viewers of the channel. You know, for 3 years I built this channel that I was proud of. I'd built a community I cared about, and what should have been a celebration of that, the first live
Never change Japan.
Soulless corporate parade.
Never change MCNs.
And as a naive, idealistic guy who just wanted to make videos and get
Do
creative.
they still got MCNs on YouTube?
In business, you know,
Was that just,
into the brutal world of business and reality.
you know, gotten rid of for the YPP, the YouTube partner program?
Beaming. They were like, wow, you did great. What a success.
You did
So much
great.
fun. We'd love to work with you and have you on board with the company. And we can get you that visa by Christmas. And unsurprisingly, I was like, nah, I'm good. I thought, if this is what I have to do to get a visa, I'd rather just burn the Abroad Japan channel to the ground. Now, some of you might be disappointed. Like, that's the worst thing you've done in Japan. I thought you'd put some chopsticks in the rice or slapped Ken Watanabe in the face. And indeed, those things would be pretty awful. But this went on a far deeper level. It's a hard...
No, I do agree.
Discarded.
I do agree. That is just
In the case of that live show, nearly every single artistic principle...
not only exploitative, but it's also a rather big spit on the face.
And yet, in hindsight, despite everything, and
You know, because it's like shitting on what he's built upon with like just ads.
And that event essentially became the guiding star in what not to do. In the ashes of this disaster, two things happened. Number one, I did come back to Japan 2 months later on a working holiday visa. And
Real black undertones, let's just say.
it wasn't easy. It really wasn't.
You're right.
Living out of budget hotels, and that aforementioned loan evaporated quicker than a puddle in the Sahara Desert. But I got to live through it all, making videos that I cared about, doing things on my own terms. And to this day, the good news is, it really is the only thing I've regretted making and putting out on the channel. Or maybe that and eating the biggest gyoza in Japan. My stomach has never been the same since. But that's a different matter altogether. The second thing,
That looks amazing.
the company no longer exists. Turns out when you burn your bridges with everyone, it's not the best long-term strategy for a company to follow. And today, when I catch sight of Mori Tower looming over the Tokyo skyline, it's become a powerful reminder to me. It's a beacon of what not to sacrifice.
I would eat 2 of those. I would buy you 2 of
And
those.
agree to something that involves the phrase, just read the script. It'll be fun. And finally, if you are struggling in any way, I do recommend The Wise Words of the Stoics. Maybe not that one just there. But
The Snoop Dogg.
much of the success that I've had in my career is thanks to knowledge and wisdom that I've absorbed from these books. I would recommend them more than anything. Check them out. And the Abroad in Japan book, which is almost as good and now available in German, Dutch, and Polish. Very beautifully done.
When finished.
That's it though, guys. As always, many thanks for watching. A huge thank you to all of you who've joined me on this journey over the last decade and a half. It sounds like I'm going somewhere, and hopefully that's not the case, but I am genuinely very, very grateful to all of you. And of course to the Abroad in Japan Patreon community who've funded an upcoming documentary on volcanoes that I'm very excited about and which is coming very soon. Keep an eye out for it. As for me, I'm off to
Oh, hell yeah, Angligo Japonia.
Wise Words of Snoop Dogg. This is officially the only cookbook that I own. Somebody got it for me for my birthday.
Eh?
And, well, I think it's time for me to embark on my next
That's amazing.
culinary journey, cooking for Charlotte. Oh, come on now.
Amazing. Amazing, kind of. Well, yeah, that was good. Well, I think for the remainder of the time, I'll just play something. Someone did ask me about it, and I will do it. I will play video game. Funny cut, funny. Right, but yeah, I think I'll do some Dark Tide. Yeah, I cannot change the YouTube thing, but we'll just roll with it, right? All right. YouTube's funny like that. Yeah, Dark Tide with Maxi, and now Dark Tide by myself. Now, being able to do YouTube things sucks. You'd have to kind of really plan it, and then just have another fucking stream for it. It's a bit stinky. But you know, infinite VOD storage, at least if you don't stream for over 12 hours. Don't do that. It'll just fucking die like that. I don't know. YouTube, you know, you have that storage for sure, but you can't have streams longer than 12 hours. You know, as a VOD. You can stream for that long, but the VOD's gonna break. Who even streams for 12 hours? I don't know. It was, you know, certain VTubers maybe. You know. No, not that I'm one of those. I don't really do those. My most longest one was 9, I think. That was a legendary one. I don't think I've ever streamed that long. 6 hours maybe, but 9? Ugh, was that the Game Awards? It was either Game Awards or the VTuber Awards. It was fun. I took Maxi to like one Auric Maelstrom, but yeah. Of course, since he was like level 8 and I was at like 100, 200 MS ping, probably I'm being generous with that. Maybe it was probably higher than that. So, what was I? Yeah, bolt pistol.
Just stay out of his way. He'll calm down.
Sean Price, my goodness. Go on your feet, soldier. We are leaving. Right, pop back to Auric. I'll just do quick place, right? Nothing too serious. Ringers lead the way, Mev. Mev. I already see the sun rising. Oh my goodness, what time does the sun rise over there? Man, I've been seeing way more dogless arbitrators now. My sleep schedule is so good as long as you get enough sleep. Ogren is not ready. What I'm thankful about is that I already have a short for tomorrow morning, so I don't have to stay up extra to, you know, buffer those up. But I gotta do that tomorrow for the, you know, beginning of the week. You alright there, KX? Hiya. Loading screen is taking some time. Oh, okay, it's this fucking shit. God damn it. The timed mission. Alright, we'll do it, Engine Seer. This is coming up a bit more these days, more often than I'd like. Just gotta get this started, or else we are real for real quick. Those. It's about to get stuck. I lost like a millisecond there. Ah. Ball. Didn't notice we had one ball. What the hell happened? Get out of here. Jesus, all those ragers. Is that a dog next to me? What the hell? Third of the time already used. Ooh. The amount of special spawns, Jesus. Welcome to Auric Maelstrom. It's also time because this fucking mission. Lol. I mean, it could be worse, right? It's only high engagement. It could be Shock Trooper Gauntlet, which is even worse. Yeah. Yeah. Thankfully, I'm a professional. Professionals have trying to keep this upper deck clear so they don't just rain on those people down there. Hope they're alright. Oh, that's the bot. Never mind. I don't know what modifiers there are. We have in this one we have high intensity, which is like, you know, high intensity. Just, you know, more spawns, more everything. There's also low intensity, which is like, you know, you'd think it'd be a little easier, but I think it's a bit harder. Out of my way. Leave. Okay. Ah! We might be able to do this. Put it in. With the bot somehow. How the hell? But yeah, welcome to Auric special spawns. This is gory chaos. A lot of left clicking, I bet. A lot, but yeah. Nah, we're here to kill chaos. Yeah, it's a bit rough because there's also a timer we gotta beat. This is the only type of map that has a timer. No other map in this game has, you know, anything based on a timer. Just this. We're on like the very last stretch. We still got about half. Get over there. Oh. Time cringe. Yeah, I agree. I don't like it. It's fucking cringe. I think it's gotten a bit lenient, or maybe we're just good. Okay, we need to put this in. We need to kill a boss in this time too. With the bot. Are there a lot of griefers? No, not really. No. I don't think anyone really grieves in this game. And I do this while I'm getting gassed. Yeah. Ow! Holy shit, can people shoot these things for me? We're gonna be here forever. Well, we won't be here forever because we'll just blow up with the train. Yeah, you can't really grief in this game. You cannot see your eyes of This might be doable. This might be doable. If only clear and give us stones. Yeah, I gotta clear out these guys or sniper somewhere. Well, let's just hope it doesn't hit shit. Oh, we can do this. We can do this. I'll get you up. I think we have time for that. Destroy this shit. That's the only way we can win. Oh, there we go. Yes! Oh, not even close. That was crazy. We somehow did it with just one bot. Train stopped, ad started. Oh no. That's the real chaos. Do the maps ever get repetitive? There's quite a bit of them, so... Not really. No, I don't think so. But then again, I'm probably more excited about the gameplay rather than, you know, the levels, so... You notice the fucking... other arbitrator is called Dummy Mummy. That's why we won. You know, the game has... Yeah, to me a little, yeah... It's probably because the game, if you go quick play, it likes to put you in the same maps constantly, so they do get repetitive because they keep repeating some, but there are many maps in this game. So it's like you have districts and missions. There can be multiple missions in one district, so you can see like different areas while you play one mission and then you play another. There can be like overlapping of areas. Like you can see some other areas you've seen in some other missions. 2 arbitrators, a 1 veteran. I guess this is just gonna start. Oh, now it's 3 arbitrators. Arbitrator is a new class, so everyone's playing it. That's why there's so many.
For now, but the railroads are a different matter. Moro says you are to redirect a train to Chasm Terminus. The passenger is your
Warhammer.
bad man, one of the West. Take him out and don't be gentle.
Alright, so yeah. How is the solo gameplay? There is none. That's one big complaint people have. You cannot play this game solo. You will always have teammates. There is no solo lobbies. There is private squads, but you know, you need another person. You need at least 2 people to play privately. Probably because they have dedicated servers. Yeah, it does suck, I agree. Even Payday 3 has solo mode, but it still needs to run through a server, so... You know, Payday 3 is always online. And, you know, so is this, to my knowledge. The game would get eventually hit by the Stop Killing Games initiative. Yeah. It will take, you know, if this game survives until the day that finally gets implemented properly, that will take a long time. Bureaucracy, you know. And you know, we were supposed to get rid of daylight savings, you know. That was when COVID. What? What? Where was the snipe? What? Legit shooting through that wall. Okay. That was taken off the table. Oh, cool. Dude, what the fuck? Okay, I'm just gonna swap. What the fuck was that? Speaking of snipers, there they are. Yay! I fucked up. I was too fucking confused by that sniper shooting through that wall that I didn't notice myself getting absolutely melted by the gunners. I was gobsmacked.
Hold the skies for now, but the railroads are a different matter.
Oh, is it just tossing me back into the same fucking game?
The passenger is your target. He's a bad man, one of the West. Take him out and don't be gentle.
Never buggy, always great. Oh, motherfucker. Well, I'm back here. Ah, well. There's no other way. Dead game. It's a bit of a shitty thing. There's no really, like, advantage staying if you die, because, you know, you could just leave and a bot takes place, right? And then, you know, a player can take that place. You fuck. How is... What? How is the sniper not dead? Bolt pistol. My ass. Should have taken a fucking shotgun instead. I on Norgil juices. Probably. That's the only reason I can figure out. And accept. But, Is this sniper gauntlet? What the fuck? High intensity shock troop gun. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, as I was saying, we have high intensity and then we have shock troop gauntlet. So yeah, increase specialist deployments. Way more the fun stuff. Someone else can take it. I'm the second healthiest person out here. Still Sylvester Stallone, no. I wonder if he'll survive this. Yeah, hey, he lives. My god, holy shit. Welcome to the Auric Maelstrom experience. I should have taken that fucking shot. Ha! Dude, where is this fucking dastard boy? The worst part about bolt guns is how shitty their view model animations are. Dude, what is happening? I feel like my shots are not connecting even though I'm hitting them dead on. Okay, that will be very hard to miss. shit. Okay, I do not think it's worth trying to save that guy. He's way too in the open. I only have... Oh god, jeez. Oh boy, here they come. This is pain, Peko. What's the dog doing? Okay. Oh, fuck hell. Missed that charge. Leave. I don't want to see you, sniper. Where you going, pussy? You wanted to fight. What's the lore behind all this mutant smashing? John. What's the lore? Or someone. They worship evil gods and want the humanity to be dead. We can't have that. You kill bad people. A cult worshipping a deceased Satan wants to take over the city. Oh, I was expecting something way more verbose, but you know, this is nice too. Hello, Shane Walker. How are you doing? Someone already went down. Holy fuck. Oh wait, no, that's... Oh no, wait. I looked that wrong. That's the guy who we were supposed to rescue. Can I please have this? Thank you. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh. And people say 40k lore is deep. Never was. That's why I know everything and I have to consult other people for it. Fuck off. I'll rescue my boy. My boy Merrick. I should have taken a fucking shotgun. This thing is, for some reason, really fucking ass right now. Is this enough specials? Can you... Power here. Hi, DRG player. How you doing? I mean, I know the origin was something where you play with figurines. There still is, and that's a lot of where most of the money comes from. No, that's still ongoing. That's still, like, yeah, big part of it. Hey, I'm doing good. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Actually, I'm doing way better. The ibuprofen really doing some magic, huh? I hope he doesn't grab me. Okay, bye. Damn it. Oh, I have trouble compensating for the recoil right now. I mean, John paints figurines, so something like D&D. Gotta ask someone who does the figurine stuff. I'm like purely a guy who play a co-op game. That's really it. I know a little bit, but not enough to be comfortably answering things about Warhammer. Going there, it seems like one of those franchises. Hell yeah, it is. You absolutely can. I know you can. You can make hour-long essays about, like, one thing that happened. It's like Green Army when you played as a kid, but a lot of dice involved. Did I get the dog? I think I got the dog. Me, I could. Do you have anything better, do you? Do you have the money to do that? Because mad figurines can become very expensive. A very big expensive hobby. There are terabytes of videos on YouTube as well. I think that would be undershooting it a little bit. People like their Warhammers. I mean, I like the games. I like this. I'm not. There's a lot of strategy games, right? Just 3D print everything. Man, there's a monstrosity. Monster City. There it is. I found it. Woohoo! I will slay it. Me. Oh, listening about the lore. Well, at least that's free. Welcome to the pipeline. A lot also computer games. Yeah, there's also computer games like this one. And the one with the funny rats I like so much. Should be hitting headshots with this one. Oh, the Plague Ogren. An Ogren with the super cancer, I suppose. Oh god. Oh god, here comes the lore. I love playing these games, and then someone comes in here asking about the lore. I'm like... yeah, just ask guards! Please explain. Or, you know, more like... I need you, my advisor. Please tell him about the funny miniature game. I'm just here for that fun gameplay loop, basically. Not that I don't appreciate the lore, but there's so much in it. Yeah. I know little tidbits, and I ask funny questions sometimes. You should start pretty good. Oh, thank you. This gun is a bit difficult. It shakes around a bit. Ah, she. I thought I sidestepped it in time. It was too late. So people in the city decide to side with Nurgle or something. Wee. Is anyone gonna give me a little helpy? I guess not. What's the other guy doing? Oh, this one sniper is gonna get rid of all of us. What is he? What is happening? Why are they just, you know, just dancing? You can just slowly absorb a lot of lore by hanging around 40k people. Okay, I'm going back to the menu. I'm getting the fucking shotgun. I'm getting me shotgun. God, I do like bolt guns and such, but man, the animations are so janky. Getting me mallet, basically. Let's do that one instead. Yeah. I mean, I'll give them that. There were a lot of shotgunners, but what was the other guy doing? I was looking to the side, you know. Like, what was he doing?
Identified as a heretic pathogen laboratory. First waypoint.
Okay, something different. Maybe a different team.
Refinery Delta 17. Deploy interrogators to induce hyperbaric pressure. Heretic presence indicated. Isolation protocols will be implemented upon your return in case of subversion.
Here comes the lore. Is everyone an arbitrator here? It seems like, yeah.
Satan, that one overrun with criminality.
There's a lot of this game specifically. Right now. That's the story. The dog team. I ain't got a dog because I'm trying to be a little funny boy. Too many dogs.
Hangar Delta 175. Upper level.
God, you know, I kind of liking that widespread. I kind of like it. Jesus. Okay. Okay. All right. Work. RPG. Do we have like Warhammer PC game RPGs? We have like RTS games, like Total War. Right? Is it that? Rogue Trader is closest. Oh man. Oh, someone's down real far. Rogue Trader, yeah, he's 40k. Year 40k. There's a more like fantasy vibes. 40k's quite popular. Well, someone's being passive aggressive, it seems. I gotta get out of here. You're wondering 40k refers to the year 4000, around which the game takes place in Earth years. Indeed. I was kind of not expecting that barrel to get lit on fire there. Yup. fuck. Muty, no. Ow, ow, owie. Yup, bit. Get the fuck out of the elevator. No, fuck, I ran out of dodges. No. Damn. Well. A for effort, but. Jesus, what the fuck? I mean, I was playing way better, but man, that was... Whew. Now, when are we getting one shotgun with box magazine instead? Is that against the beliefs of the Imperium? You can't have box magazines for shotguns? Is it too heretical to have box mags for shotguns? Total heretic death, Janissa and Canis Wolfborn.
Road is under heretic control, but that doesn't mean we can't use it. There's a warlord coming in by train. You're gonna redirect
40k is an advanced story of stranger danger and non-joining cults mentioned by creepy bald men.
advantage of surprise.
Oh, alright. This is gonna be the last attempt, who knows? If it's successful, it'll be the last. What we got? High intensity. Could be worse.
They should be fighting for tertium. It can't all be glory and medals. Everybody serves in their way. You see that rust demolisher? I'd wait for the heretics if they weren't heretics.
The Roshman Lee.
From there, you can interrogate Chasm Terminus's auto-scheduler.
John's the book guy. So John, when are you gonna collab with Bricky? Tomorrow. Yay. Hey, no shit ass snipers trying to kill me through walls. John's recruiting people into my Discord. Are you into Eldritch God Discord? Or? I hear a demon host. Many a sniper out here. And Schmeeman host. Go here. Ow! Pambai to my bane. Give me the Shupogaki. Shupogaki for what? Helldivers? What's Pambai to gatekeeping this time? By Dudu. Shupogaki. Whoa. Okay, mutant. Rest. BO1 armors. They're kind of odd though, because other armor use them as base to cross pollute sometimes. Oh. Oh man. At some point, am I gonna get back to Helldivers again some point? Oh wow. The tool that I used for Baidu shit, yeah. Hana one, but Twitch would bonk. Ah, so I don't need to stream it then. I'll take the side of it. Ugh. Okay, fine. Screw you. I feel like I'm just too tired for this. Ooh, everything's on fire now. Whee. Ooh, they just keep coming. No more sniper. All right.
Judgment is at hand!
Whoa! Holy shit! Grab that with me. It's a bit far for this, but damn. Fuck it. Someone gonna do it. Fuck is that guy yelling? I'm smitoing. Oh, this is helpful. Ugh. Atrium, it's over for me. What the fuck's happening? The Batman's whimsy got me download the horse. The whimsy. Do I gotta play the horse game? Man, I can't take a third fucking gacha game. What the fuck? Ah.
Interrogator status inoperative. Remedy.
Jeez. Oh my god, that was close. Almost shot it.
I can only imagine the tentative
Fuck out of here. Moran Calliope. Calliope. What the fuck? I was so close on that one too. I had clicked it. Oh, bye. I will join Urara chat at some point. Can I choose Die with Scarlet? Or Twin Turbo. Or that funny science horse. Down FGO like 5 years ago, it was decided then that this genre is not for me. Oh man, I don't like FGO. It looks ugly as hell. You can choose any horse. There are no right. No, but like, can I choose it in the game? I mean, people just like the heroic spirits. That's all. Holy shit! That damage for all of them. I guess it's the spread, really. Gachas have gotten way better, at least, you know. Not monetarily wise, monetization wise, but starting that game is like dragging private parts over a cheese grater. Sounds like a delightful game, doesn't it? Indeed. Guess I could have those. Jesus, I'm just a fucking machine. I'm just not a huge fan of like the fucking art style, if you want to say, you know, the combat sprites are hideous. Like, I know Grand Blue Fantasy did kind of similar, but it was like chibi-fied, so yeah. That was my biggest problem, because like, fuck, the fucking sprites are like offensively hideous. Oh, my frames! My my fucking frames! Fat Short, give him back! Okay, Trapper died there. Cool, that's all I wanted to know. I'm calling. I need ammo right now. Yeah, good night, Axel. Take care. Yeah. I'm making peace. I hear gosh darn a demon host. What the fuck? Oh, wow. Scriptures. What? Why? I don't... Woke up the poo host. Yeah, I noticed. Woke up the poo host. It's crazy though. Did you do it on purpose? Like, what the fuck is this? Oh my god. Fuck. Well, we lost the Psyker. I thought it was... Okay. Yes. Well, that was something. You know, with your character name, it just seems like the usual day for Pippa when she goes outside and fights social interaction. Yeah, I had Creek and Creekta, and now I have Murph and Murpha. Funny enough, my, zealot is Slayer Momo. Oh, my frames. My pure, beautiful frames. Oh my god. Ooh, grenades. That's exactly what I needed. Jesus, I'm doing overwork here. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? Yes. There we go. Oh, holy shit. Where's the, I saw someone mark grenade. Oh my god. Out of here. Jesus. I just want the grenades, bro, please. Oh, there's a blade guard. Cool. That fucking piece of shit. You're not a flamethrower. Get out of here. There you are. Fucking recon Luskin. He's just a friendly little pit bull. Doing way less of that walking lately. Clearly named Princess. Poor princess. Can I disable the censoring? Censoring where? Does Twitch have something like that? Yeah, I didn't even know that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Dude, I forgot this even had that shit going on. The cog. Touch it.
This is the wrong side of the station.
It's fucking stagger. Firmly grab the cog and twist it, pop it. Something like that in the settings there, but couldn't find anything. There's a cog in the chat screen, you know, at the bottom near the chat button, the send button. Yeah. Oh, you mean like yeah? Okay, yeah, no. Oh. Demon host. But yeah, there should be something. Yeah, the one by chat has it. Oh yeah, okay. I thought I misunderstood, and you know. Yeah, those settings. It's kind of funny, you know, because I only realized we had chat settings in 2 places. Triple dots. Oh, what? Very cool. Someone wants to collect scriptures, I guess, in mobile. Oh, mobile. Okay. Yeah, I don't use mobile, which everyone hates it, by the way. Have they even? I don't think they ever improved it. They just make it worse. This fucking shotgun, though. Delizioso, perfetta. Motherfucker. Oh my goodness, what is happening over there? They did actually, it was so bad before. Oh, really? They actually improved it? It's as easy if you need it. If you need it. Come here, bitch. It makes me feel old every time I open it because I can never figure out how to go to following for at least 5 minutes. You know, I don't think that's you being old. They wanted to make it into like a TikTok experience, if I recall.
is time for righteous slaughter!
Oh, no one got the scriptures out there. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I don't really care about them, but people really, really love collecting those shitsters. It's the shorts or whatever it's called here. Stories, I think they call it.
Contest suits me.
Is he here? There he is. He's kind of hiding. What the fuck? The playback is good. Hey! Nice. I screwed up there suddenly. Get some space out here. Jesus. Oh, double Jesus. Almost. Almost. Just a little bit. There we go. How many snipers? Is that one sniper just lurking out there? There we go. Well, it's Media Night and Dark Tide never hurt anyone. I am clearly fatigued from having the headache earlier. It's a new map in Sniper earlier, but you are playing as the targets. Would you play a game like that? You're just being hunted by some sicko sniper somewhere. It's like MGS3, I guess. Wow. Penance is scared. Oh no, how come? I don't know, I just have a headache. Well, I took ibuprofen. Want to take ibuprofen together? Caffeine break. Yeah, this is not for me. I had my caffeine, so it wasn't that. But for me, that's that. I guess no games. But I'm continuing next Wednesday. Do you know what the hell's gonna happen there? Probably some fun, exciting video games. So many people tuned in today. It was nice seeing everyone. Is there anything new? Anything else? Okay, yeah, TikTok's kind of screwed. I do not know. It's not accepting my shorts. Well, let me give you one more try. Retry that failed post. Let's see if it goes through. Maybe TikTok just legit just fucking hates me. Chinese people don't want me. TikTok being the greatest platform as always. Yeah, on their end, the back end failed, and you know my scheduled shorts didn't upload there. YouTube and Instagram are fine though. We went to the pub with the boys. Oh, that's all right. Don't worry about it. It's nicer to go out with the boys, you know. You know that's some Real going out experience. Not sure if this works. Well, we'll see. My shorts are getting slower starts these days, but they kind of go up a bit later, so I'm not really worried. And, you know, Master the Pizza video beat the Scrandle video. But I suppose the Scrandle video is a bit scuffed because of the crop. I gotta do more Scrandle sometime and, you know, get a third crop going on with the browser so people can actually see that thing. But yeah, I think these days I do get a couple 10 out of 10 sometimes, but then they just kind of shoot up later. So I'm not super worried. Yeah, TikTok is still fucked, yeah. Oh, but yeah, baby, Scrandle. I gotta get Chiggy for more Scrandle or something. Maybe someone else. Scrandle with Bunman. I'm gonna dive into Warhammer lore now. Yes, enjoy the Warhammer lore. Because there's a lot to be enjoyed there. Good, like, you can start with a bricky video about the faction to get a good start on who the hell are those guys. Who the hell are those guys? At some point, Mikhail's gonna come in here, Mikhail's gonna come in here and just school me on the lore. What is this? Europe's largest video game lobby spoke out against Stop Killing Video Games, saying it would make game dev too expensive. The lobby's board has members from EA, Ubisoft, Activision, and several other publishers who have permanently killed games. Damn! Too expensive? How much did Concord cost? Why did it cost so much? But damn, like, it made game dev too expensive? Damn, hasn't stopped indie devs. It would be even more expensive. Damn, that's a shame. But what is the $80 for? They said preserving games is expensive, but charging $70 for 6-hour campaigns isn't. Yeah, not even physically. Yeah, digital. As I said, they are afraid. Sign it up. Because it's not our problem. My problem is that I cannot keep my games. I'll make it their problem, gladly. Yeah, I want them to be scared because they're supposed to be serving my interests. If they want my fucking money, if those fucking game publishers want my fucking money, they better make it worth my fucking time. Oh, it'll make the game dev too expensive. Then make smaller games with less RTX bullshit. Like, hey, what? We made absolutely amazing games for the fraction of the price ages ago. What the fuck happened? But, you know, I guess I don't know. But, well, I'm signing a Stop Killing Games, so the devs can, you know, the publishers can figure it out. I don't give a fuck. I'm not paying $80 for a video game. That probably doesn't even work in 5 years' time. Like, damn. It's getting too expensive. Boo-hoo. Then go, you know, just go bankrupt then. Like, damn. That's what happens when you can't figure out how a business works, right? Like, that's a dickish thing to say, but yeah, that's how it is. Life's kind of a bitch like that. I don't like it either. But you know, you gotta start feeling it too, Mr. Krabs. I think they could save the video game industry by releasing Concord 2. I swear we would play this time. Yes, absolutely. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm thinking about buying a PC, but buying the games after is what scares me. I mean, and there are so many good indie games on PC too, like and AA game, and like mostly it makes me scared for my wallet. You know, I don't think you don't miss out anything if you don't buy AAA games. There are, you know, you get on Steam, and there are so many good games for like less than 40, less than 20, less than 10. There are some real fucking good games. PC is like the indie platform with Steam discount. Yeah. Steam has a lot of great sales. Holy shit, Nacho Chipu became famous. Fucking Anna Valens didn't just tweet out about Nacho Chipu. What? So what? Nacho Chipu said, imagine being this much of a professional victim, like you're grown with a job and your username is anal violence. Like, genuinely, how are you not embarrassed? Transphobia isn't cool, but come on, you have to have something better to do with your day than cry on Twitter. And it's not even a quote tweet. They just took, you know, and anal violence just took a screenshot and said, we're talking about people who want me to die. And then Chipu just quote tweets that with, hey, mom, I'm famous. And how do you think your actions make others feel? Writing article out of spite in order to ruin someone's career could make someone want to die, no? If you can't take it, don't dish it out, Anna. Welcome to the internet. Cyber sex. But yeah. You could also play free games. There are free games. I have to enjoy some RTX too, though. Well, that will get really expensive if you want to try RTX stuff. But yeah, I'm just legit tired of just seeing Anna Valens constantly. Like, God damn. It's so annoying. Just got here and heard anal violence. Yeah, there's this one person who won't shut up on Twitter about VTubers and shit called Anna Valens, and you know, they have earned the nickname anal violence because, yeah, they're kind of fucking insufferable, and I'm tired of seeing them. I'm pretty sure a lot of people are tired of seeing them. Oh, some games do have demos. I actually played one game demo last night. Yeah, Steam has like demo fests and stuff too. Like there are time demos, but some have demos that are up indefinitely. Yeah, Steam Fest drops so many demos. My lawyers advised me not to proceed with this conversation. Yeah, Steam has that, you know, if you ask for a refund before you hit 2 hours on a game, you can get it. In some cases, if they screw you up real bad, you can get with over 2 hours, but it's a little bit of a different process, so yeah. GOG gives you 24 hours even. Is the Steam refund guaranteed? If it's less than 2 hours, and I think it was like, you played it under 2 weeks after you bought it. Like if it's over 2 weeks since you bought it, I think there was that one. But 2 hours and less, less than 2 hours, and you can get that refund. Yeah, owning the game for less than 14 days, yeah. Jesus Christ. Not sure people really fighting out here. 2 hours, yeah, about 3, depends on your reason. I've had games refunded I had 3 hours in. And in some special cases where some real fucked up shit happened, they will just refund if you don't go through the normal process and you ask for support. You get Steam money back, right? Yeah. It's either into your Steam wallet or, or it can go back to the bank, but yeah, it takes longer. It's raining outside. Oh, how wonderful. Refund. So when you're streaming again, next Wednesday, I do have my schedule here on Twitch. There's a button for that. You can view the schedule, and it's in your time. And I'm very consistent, so I'm the most consistent VTuber there is, probably. I don't know how I do it, but I do. But until then, it's Wednesday, my dudes. Yeah. But until then, you get to enjoy 2 shorts every day. Isn't that nice? Yippee! No sarcasm? Oh, sarcasm where I don't really like to be all too sarcastic. But yeah, on Wednesday, and there will still be 2 short uploads on YouTube every day. It's crazy. Free Minecraft. There are Minecraft mods with real RTX, Quad Warzone, Fortnite more. Sarcasm would be saying, I have a good sketch. No, I mean, hold on. I'll show you. There you go. I mean, if you wonder what happened in 2023, I was on just purely on YouTube here, but 2024, not a single missed day. 2025, so far, not a single missed day. Is your Oshi this consistent? I mean, I guess if I'm your Oshi, then yes. Man, look at that. It was a bit crazy out there. Look at that. 2018, there was something. It probably goes way further back down, but I wonder what the hell going on in 2021. That's when I started, but what's with the break? I wonder if this was when I had that little health scare. Oh, you've been streaming. I'm a little bit. That sounds like Cleo. I'm curiously though. Woohoo! Top 1.71%. Imagine Being in Twitch top 1.71%, but you still can't make a living of any kind. He streamed for a moment. Oh god. Can you guys see where the Half-Life 2 by NPCs use voice chat video released? Dios mío. Oh, look at them stats. Ah. I think that's the that one femboy VTuber raid. That one green bar up there. Yeah, that sucked. That fucking sucked. But yeah. Hey, it's me. I'm live right now. Interesting. My average viewers has come down a little bit, but that's kind of a given since I haven't been doing like super sick YouTube content to funnel my viewers to Twitch, you know. But hey, you know, easy does it. Anyway, I'll go enjoy my weekend, and so should you guys. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of the day. And I'll see you guys next Wednesday. Thank you for watching. Bye-bye.